Pet Shop Boys album 37%, 909 31%, Grey Night 33%. I can tell you that contrary to what you might think, I'm actually wearing Pet Shop Boys album. Boshed, I was out boshed a curry with the lads tonight, as in with my son. Cycled up the town, went into a random place. Well, no, that random, just didn't book it. Very nice, very nice. Merchant City, fucking mad up there just now. It's mad up that tune right now. It was mad up that tune about 7 o'clock. Celtic won. There's a lot of Celtic fans, but just generally a kind of buzz, quite a lot of drunk folk. Like you get like one pal walking kind of ahead of his other pals, kind of like that. Look, kind of like you get that feeling. This isn't a Wednesday afternoon sort of thing. There's a right buzz. Paulus dotted about that kind of thing. People saying things to other people that they wouldn't normally. People being sociable in a way that they normally wouldn't be if it wasn't for that. Which is good. And that was only about 7. That was only about 6:30, actually. 6 even. So, I wonder what it'll be like right now. And it's quite a mild, almost warm night. I wonder what it'll be like at 10, 11, 12. Do you enjoy the match? I don't watch the football. I'm not interested in the football. I'm not interested in that shite. I don't watch people playing games. I am the game. I am Europe's #1 nurse in Dead by Daylight. Low Horizon Green Scatman thinks of subs. Imagine an old man shouting, "That should calzone" on all fours up at Finis and Cran Traveller. Thank you very much. A big white coup. Penguin. Javek or Havek, Killer Queen thinks of subs. I did not watch the full 13-hour stream by the DBD channel. Did not watch that shite. More shite. More shite. Carter, imagine this, thanks. Baby Mangoes. Thank you very much. Did any of you see? Did any of you see? You know how I like to go trolling in Dead by Daylight? Dead by Daylight did some trolling of their own. They said, big announcement, 9 PM EST, like New York time. 2 o'clock in the morning here. And it was, for about 12 fucking hours, nobody knew it at the time though, that that's how long it would take. It's just a fucking video of a cabin in the woods. Shite. People wasted their time. People, this side of the Atlantic wasted their time, stayed up late. Completely wasted it, trolled everybody. And then, you know what you've got some dafties saying? I saw, so the announcement is, after all that, new killer coming to Dead by Daylight, Jason. Jason for Friday the 13th. And people are like, yes. Some people go like that. Well, hitting it with kind of part like, well, they got a reaction. You know, you got to give them that. You played right into their hands. You gave them exactly what they wanted. No, they're all kind of like, no, you got to admit, you know, the marketing did work. That's like saying there's going to be an announcement at 9 o'clock and then you don't fucking do an announcement. Well, got everybody pissed off and, you know, wasted everybody's time. So, you know, fair play, aye. Fair play. Ads as well, they had fucking ads on in their thing. So you got about 30,000 people watching it for 12 fucking hours and they've got ads on it. Go for it. That probably brought in more money this year than the whole fucking year combined. Imagine being the devs, breaking your back, trying to make the game work, make a good game that people do nothing but complain about. Anyway, speaking of complaints, Jason, I was like, oh, thought it's just going to be like some average, usual shite killer. It's guy with a machete. Guy with a fucking machete. Might be able to teleport, might be able to vanish, or... Crap. Trapper with no traps. Aye, that's the thing. The Trapper was obviously made to be like Jason, but they couldn't get a hold of Jason. The Hillbilly was obviously meant to be some kind of like Leatherface for the Texas Chainsaw Massacre before they actually did get Leatherface. Two chainsaw guys. Gotta be shite. And I thought when they announced it, some people were saying, well, seeing the reaction to being Jason has certainly shown up people for being fake horror fans. The difference between some sort of condescending, derogatory sort of term for a gamer or something, I don't fucking know, and horror fans. Some people were basically saying that, see, the people who aren't excited that this is Jason, they call themselves horror fans, they're no, or something like that, right? I don't even know. I don't even know why I'm telling you, because I don't even fucking know. I know enough what these people were saying to go like that. I'm not excited about it being Jason, and I'm more a horror fan than all of yous combined. I'm more into horror than all of yous. I've been watching horror since day one. I watched the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, 1974, original of course, when I was still in primary school. As did everybody my age. I know all about horror. And Friday the 13th, and this is what I thought when I saw it was Jason. Does anybody actually like Friday the 13th? I remembered when I was younger, I'd hear some people talk about it. Oh, Friday the 13th, Jason. And like when he finally gets the mask, I don't know, Friday the 13th part 3 or whatever. But people didn't really kind of go on about it like Halloween. Like Halloween or Friday the Nightmare on Elm Street. All these other ones. Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I think the mask, when he eventually gets that hockey mask, the hockey mask thing, the kind of boiler suit thing, but the hockey mask thing, and his name being Jason. He's got a name, Jason Voorhees, or however you pronounce it. And the film's called Friday the 13th. I think they're bigger and better than the actual fucking films. I honestly think that. I think if you were to say to people, oh my god, it's Jason, and are you familiar with the films? Do you really like the films? I bet they'd go, well, I think I watched it once. Yeah. And then you got Hellraiser. It's just not that fucking good. Got any way to prove it? I'd have to do a survey, an official survey, but I don't think people like Friday the 13th as much as they think they actually do. I think the people who are excited about Jason being in Dead by Daylight are fucking stupid and don't even know their own fucking mind, which is typical for the younger generations. if you don't mind me saying so. They get excited about something. They think they like a thing. And if you're actually to sit them down and step them through it, like, what is he like about it? Or what is he like about the films? What classic bits in the films can you remember? They'll go like that. It'll be like sitting an android in that's got fake memories and going, like, what's your favourite bit here? They go, which one of the films is your favourite? The one with what was the name of, like, one of your primary school teachers? Mrs. Can you tell me what any of them look like? It's the music a bit too, is it? And what music would that be? You know what he fucking do? I see that. Is that in the film? I thought it was just in the game. I can't remember what it was like in the theme song to part 3. It's in the films. Nope. No, I'm not having it. Plomp thinks it's up. Have you seen the film Long Weekend? No, but it's one of the ones I saw in the video shop. I might get it. I heard it's shite. Or I think the Osterman Weekend. The Long Weekend. Oh, is that the one with that? It's like a detective sort of thing. Philip Marlowe or whoever the fuck it is, that guy. The Long Good Friday. What am I thinking of? No, that's the Long Goodbye. What was that? Long Weekend. Is that the Bob Hoskins one? The Long Weekend. Is that the one? The guy sort of like hitchhikers or something. All right, 1978. No. Look at that. Every fucking film in the video shop when I was wee looked like that. That's what the cover looked like. That there. That kind of thing. Satalo Disco, thanks for the sub. Thanks for the fucking lift. Shamlin, thanks for the sub. Did you see the Tom Hardy Mobland news? Yeah. Kenroy, you're welcome. To Cossey, thanks for the sub. Me and the girls at work made a studs calendar. You were Mr. January. Snail Porter, Axle Rifle, thanks for subs. Take my Bezos bucks and shove them up your arse. Low Horizon, Green Scatman, thanks again. Carter, Baby Mangoes, thanks again. Have I thanked everybody? I did the thing with Bob Dinner. What's this? Martin Lewis urges Brits born in these years to check for forgotten payout. Don't tell me I've got to scroll halfway down this fucking page. What is the age? What is the age? What? Right, let's look. Pause. Just wait. I clicked on this because it said Martin Lewis urges Brits born in these years to check for forgotten 2,200 HMRC payout. I'm going to look through this article. I'm going to skip down bit by bit for that information that was baited to get me clicking it. In the next few years, thousands of young people are set to receive a letter informing them of that windfall. Many don't know. Right? Which ran between certain years. Look, no telling you. No telling you. Giving children a tax-free savings or investment account with a set amount in it, which parents could then add to build a nest egg. The money is available to the child when they turn 18. Still no telling you. Now, 21-year-olds are being sent reminders about their accounts and how to access them. So what's it again? Born in these years. So you told me that 21-year-olds are getting sent a reminder. If I got to work out like a puzzle, do you refuse to tell me the information that got me clicking this? Do you refuse to say whatever the fuck that is, 2005, 2000 this to 2005? Do you refuse? Want to check if you're eligible? Here's what you need to know. Right. Offer to new parents from 2002 to 2011. Finally, we get there. Here, wait a minute. Daniel was born 2010. What's this? Offered. What's this? So put 250 quid in, then another 250 in when the child turned. Is it England? Bet it's fucking England. This means the funds, which might have grown quite a bit. It's an estimate. It's about 2,240. Could vary. What is it you're saying? What? Wait. What's this? Is it there or is it? Set reminder for 10 AM tomorrow with the label Child Trust Fund.
Got it. I'll remind.
Thanks. There'll be a catch. There'll be a catch. A catch. There isn't. Why not sort it right now? I just log in right now and everything. About $2,000 just sitting there right now. Is that what you're telling me? It's about $2,000 sitting there right now for the child. For every fucking child born in the UK, I don't know if it's actually saying that, between the years of 2002, 2011. Wait. It does say offered to new parents for that offered. Did you have to take them up on that offer? I'll look into it. Right, it looks like it's not happening. Right. All right. Oh, well. Well, I'll look into it, though. If you think you may have one, right, you can contact the account provider directly if you don't know. Right. All right. I'll look into that. Don't worry. I'll look into that, folks. We'll see what's what. Corey Wind Reflector, thanks to subs. Thank you very much. Every single episode of Big Brother UK is on something, and over the past few weeks, I've been watching all of the classic Limmy episodes of Full Two Choices, a very zesty game. Got a new enemy now. Alexandra, the angriest woman to ever exist. Oh, so I take it it's on Channel 4? Remember I Told You Archive. Internet Archive. What's it called? Is it? Piracy, I wouldn't be able to show that, personally. Right. Oi. Get blind date on? Well, if I'm going to put the telly on, I'm thinking about a Judith Chalmers, actually. We tried it before. Remember, we did watch a wee bit of Wish You Were Here. Is that what it was called? Was it a holiday programme? I think there's something else. Was Wish You Were Here the sitcom? Because it was alright. It was alright. I think there was many episodes though. It's The Holiday Show. She wasn't on the holiday programme. This fucking gambling menu is so shit, says Lotus. Who remembers the tune to the holiday programme? Jill Dando. And do you know who made that theme tune? That's right, Paul Hardcastle. For 19. Jill Dando got murdered yet. Somebody just turned up on their doorstep, shot her right in the head apparently. Guy next door got accused, turns out he was innocent.
Boring.
Nobody knows why. There's some conspiracy theories that she was about to uncover some sort of fucking pedo thing in houses of Parliament, that kind of thing. Some high up thing in MI5 and all the rest of it. And she got shot. Because she was doing sort of things like that. She was doing like kind of reports and stuff like that. Nobody fucking knows. Well, somebody knows. The guy that got accused but was innocent was some guy that called, what was it called? Freddie Baldessara or something like that. It was something like that. He was like a Freddie Mercury fan and changed his name to Freddie Mercury's name. Balsara. What the fuck's that? That's a guy who, I think, where I grew up. No, is that a footballer? Dog and Jackington. Flying Scotsman Gareth thinks the subs. If you were a prolific goal-scoring striker, what would your trademark celebration be? Oh, this. But thanks to sub. Dead on. Robbie thanks to sub. When you were talking about DBD yesterday, you said it's that kind of game. You've been indoctrinated. Did I not mean it? Fucking hell. Announce the bet. Keep your eyes on the fucking thing. You should know how to do it. Jobby Porridge, you got 78 next to. I need to make a better badge. That's a thrill seeker boring.
Thrill seeker.
And then a third and final. That's the new bet on. You wouldn't believe it, but the new bet actually comes after the finishing of the previous fucking bet. Zero common sense. Limmy, have you seen a DBD announcement? Have you seen this stream? Have you seen my stream? I've already spoken about it. These people. Bet and play. Is the bet still on, by the way? Good. So cute.
Boring.
That music is so cute. Everybody, let's very quickly at UK garden sunbathing laws and neighbour privacy rights explained. I can't be fucked. Look at this. Look, watch this. I'm going to click on that. In fact, hold on. 22 ads blocked on this page. Let's take it off. More. Right, switch it off just now. Right, hold on. I accept. I accept all this stuff. Accept it all. A minute. It's not working for some reason. Is that Gareth Gates? No, it's not. I thought it was for a second. That's actually fucking loading in. But that'll be an ad up there. Okay, I've got to close that somehow. Right, copy and close. Reopen. Paste. Well, I switched ad block off yet. Still fucking got it. VPN? VPN one or something? Right. Got a built-in VPN. Oh, you know what? It's actually not that bad. It's actually really, really good. It actually works better when you have the ads on. Everybody switch your ads on, would you? And this is without the ads. This is a really good website. Really good news. Chocolate, thanks for sub. Thank you very much. Switch you on in a minute. Let's have a quick drop into Australia. I'm glad the internet turned out the way it did, says Filthy Collins. I think it will turn out alright. We will get through this. We'll realise we've not really got a lot in common. That we shouldn't really be talking to each other. It's just that we need to go through the initial, oh my god, this is brilliant. The internet. We can really all come closer together and communicate with each other, and this is magic. Then we need to go through the period going, oh, that's right, it's no magic because yous are all cunts. In fact, yous aren't all cunts. We simply don't get on. A lot is. And then we need to get beyond it and realise we just need to sort of like keep each other at sort of arm's length. It's just going to take a few decades and it'll be fine. Going through just a wee transitional period, and then we'll be at the other end. Sean, thanks to sub. Let's go. Let's go. There. Fucking hell, have you ever seen anything so Australian looking in your life? The Yabba. Jesus Christ. Little sandy desert. Alright. Fucking die out here. Jesus. Just go fucking land, land, land. Get solar panels everywhere here. Everywhere. Why won't they do it? Well, it's actually not very cost effective. We'll fucking make it cost effective. Make it work. This is 2008. They took pictures of this in 2008 and then didn't bother coming back. Fucking hell. Fucking, what kind of camera is this? Right. Let's get out of there. Scared we're going to get fucking killed through the screen. Right, what about here? Let's go to Roburn. This is like watching Walkabout, the film. Just sort of take the Waynes out in the middle of nowhere and try and kill him and then kill myself, you know? You know? What is it? What is this? What is that anyway? Why is it always red? Is that what happens to normal, like just Earth, when it's been hammered by the sun? Or is it something in the soil? Australia has less people than the UK, despite it being 10 times the size. It's uninhabitable. Yes, it fucking is. It's just nobody is making it habitable. What about here? Fucking hell, man. For fuck's sake. I'd sleep in the motor. I'd prefer to sleep under that. What the fuck's going on? It's the fact it kind of looks alright. And then you get a closer look and it's all like that. And the door's like that. I'm like, but it's nearly fucking there. That one looks alright. And you know, like the motor's in the driveway and everything. But this looks like, why are they on stilts? Curtain shut because of the fucking sun coming in. Deadly. Deadly fucking place to live. Look at that, look. You need all that to live. It's like Mars. Is there a fucking pub? I mean, it's Australia, come on. Come on. Tourist park. Channel Country Tourist Park. Looks alright. Alright, maybe no. But so that's the barrel. Again. Australians couldn't give a Castlemaine 4X for anything else. Oh my god, that fucking reminds me. Going to hostels. But a hostel in Coffs Harbour that kind of reminds me a wee bit of that. Not quite like that, but it's like about 4 bunk beds in a wee room. And now with these strangers. It's getting fucking 5 out of 5. It must be some kind of, like, that's what you're expecting place. Caravan park, like it's as if it's like a survival place. Camp kitchen, like you're kind of, there's a feeling that you're surviving without actually going into a fucking jungle or something. Absolutely top class stay. Owners treat everyone like old friends. Clean and tidy with beaut facilities. Yeah. I'm feeling it, by the way. Oh, especially with one of them. I bet they don't even need that. I bet that doesn't even serve any real purpose. But it's just you want to look at it and go, look, they've got one of them. You know, like Once Upon a Time in the West, got one of them kind of. Drives you mental to begin with, but then you wouldn't know what the fuck to do if it stopped. Really taking the time to look into that cup there. That's the good thing about this place. You get the time to just slow down and have a wee bit of a fucking look into your cup and just go, the cups are funny, aren't they? You know, stuff like that when you've maybe not been doing it for a while. Funny how cups only work because of gravity. Like if it was there for gravity, it would sort of come out the top. Gravity's fucking mad, isn't it? That kind of thing. Fucking mad at, like, if you say to somebody, oh, I've invented like an invisible force field, imagine, that you can't get through. Like, you sort of like bang up against it. It's invisible. But like, that's like science fiction. That's glass. Glass is mad, isn't it, if you think about it? Solid, but you can see right through it like it's not even there. It's made of like sand or something. It's not invisible. It's practically invisible. Practically. If it's clean and you've not got a fucking light shining on it, not got a fly on it, you can't see the fucking thing. Birds know. I ask birds. There'll be some wee bird out there that whacked right against that. Go and tell that it's not invisible. God's sake, show some fucking class, would you? Show some tact, would you? Oh. People love it. They love it. Gets in, man. Gets in. Fucking gets in. Love the glass, by the way. That's what you want. You need everything to look a bit done in. I've seen hotels and stuff like that on Google reviews that have got a wee fucking mark on the bath or something. Wee bit of dirt underneath the sink if you fucking look for it. 1 out of 5. But as long as you make the whole thing a bit done in, then you've got yourself a theme. Fantastic. Fucking yes, lad. I don't know if you're enjoying that or no, I can't tell for the face. But that's your da. Oh, sorry. I'll just close that. Sorry about that. Diddly Squat and Bry thinks the subs. Ready for the Glasgow heatwave? Earlier the day, I went for a cycle for about half an hour on one of the e-bikes you can rent, and then another half hour coming back. It was very good. No, it's because we wanted 2 bikes, but 1 bike's done in, so we just got them instead, or otherwise we would have just had normal. bikes. One problem though, cycling for a bit and one of them just switched off, even though it said the battery was like full on the app. Just fucking switched off. Had to cycle it normally and they're heavy as fuck to a nearby one to get another one. So that could be a pain in the arse for you. Getting multiple quotes to repair his bike. Impresario, is that what I'm now? Am I the multiple quotes person because I've got a couple of quotes for the roof? Is that like a personality type to get a couple of quotes for something? Yeah. He does a most unusual thing. He gets a guy out to get the price for something, how much would it be, and then like gets another one to compare it. What a prick. Pure Karen. What a Karen. Miss Hobo, thanks for the sub. Spiffman, thanks for the bits. Hold on, Sean, thanks to sub. Chappelle Roan. Your mime of what you think she did was wrong. A backhand push behind. Can I get you to rewatch and consider it wasn't a push you away behind me and more an open hand, oops, I almost bump into you there? Yes, I will look. Sharp, thanks to the sub. Karen, I am telling you right now, the amount of time I'm dedicating to this, I am well aware it is disproportionate to the level of fucking crime, social crime she's committing, right? I just want to say that. She is undeserving of this amount of scrutiny and criticism. It's just that it popped up on Instagram and I want to see it and I will watch it again and I will show you. And I'm going to ask you, who was it who said it? Spiffman, when I show you this and talk about it, do your mind first. I don't know, that or whatever it was. But I'm going to show you, right? You already know it. I'm going to play it for everybody. And I'm simply going to ask you this. Simply going to ask you this. Would you do it? That's all I'm going to ask. We're going to watch it together and I'm simply going to ask you whether you think it's a push or a this or a that. Would you do that? That's all I'm going to ask. That's all. Chappelle on angrily pushing person away horribly. Let's see. Where is it? Can I find it? Right, hold on. I must have taken that away. Here we go. Aye, there. Right, so. Right. So. Right, where's the mute? Okay. So what? Let's see what we've got here. So it does that. Turns around. Bit of a bump. Right. Right. What's the thing that looks like subtitles? Like, take that off. Do that. Right. So it does that, right? Right. Right. Bit of kind of bump thing. Right. Comes round like that. Right. Wait a minute. What's the beginning? This was it. Doesn't really matter, right? Look at the face. Look, top left. Look at the face. The face could mean, oh god, whoops a daisy. Just walked right into her there, silly me. Could be that. Right? Be that. Yeah. Who actually cares? Paula, I care. I care. Ludwig, thanks for the sub. Thanks for the sub. Tim, thank you very much for the tip on via coffee. And the other one, thank you very fucking much. Right. Right. Walks that way. Looks at the cameras and things like that. Right. So far, so good. Everything's all hunky-dory. Fine, 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 fine. Stops, turns around. Waves to some people, goes to walk towards them. But that person there on the left kind of keeps walking. Chappelle Roan sticks a horn up to kind of go, oh, hold on, you know, I'm going that way. Oh, wait, oh. Right. Right. Does that. Right. Puts a horn like that. Does that. Right. Oh, wait. 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 Put the fucking... You're trying to show me what happened. Put the fucking subtitle thing. Not even the subtitle. Why are you putting the title there? Put the title at the fucking top. Look how stupid people fucking are. Look. Putting the text with this background right in the middle where the fucking event, the main event happens. No at the top, no at the bottom. But you see, if you put it at the bottom, it might cover some of the details. Put it at the top, put it somewhere, switch it off. Put it on and take it off. No. So fucking stupid. Right, anyway, right. Is there are there video controls? Right, so she does that, right? Right, right. Right, right. It looks to me like she did that, right? And then she does that, kind of, oh. I'm in your way, you're in my way, you know, just sort of going to get past here. She doesn't touch her, right? And actually sort of does a kind of like, oh, like that. Like imagine the mic is the person. No pushing, but kind of like that. You know, just sort of just getting by here, like that, right? And then like a wee sort of dab at the end, you know, like a wee, you know, kind of like a, you know, we sort of a wee dab at the end, like, you know, like almost like this, you know, like that, you know, kind of like that, and I think her eyes smiled. Wait a sec. Right, nothing there. Right, nothing there. Now look at her eyes. Her eyes, they look at her. Right, it's kind of hard to see. I think her eyes are smiling there. And and because her mouth is covered, she can't really smile. You know, she can't really go like that. She might have said something. It was not a push. Spiffman Space, I would like to humbly apologise to you and what Chappelle Roan fans called, like, right, haha, that's dead funny, funnies and all the rest of it. What's the kind of, like, the wee funny wee name? Chapettes, chappies, chaps, right, so there isn't one then. Chapsticks. I would like to apologise to her I would like to try and undo the damage that I've done by putting out this false information. I've seen it. She does not push her. She doesn't even touch her. And until just that wee one at the end, like to sort of like part ways almost. Looks at her, possibly smiling with her eyes, but can't kind of say it because she's got that there. I was completely and utterly wrong. And I just want to undo the damage that I've done to her and to the fans. Then again, I want to be apologising to the fans because I believe that fans in general of anybody are arseholes. And that's a fact, by the way. That's an actual... They take basically what the name means. They're fanatics. Fanatical. No hers. Everybody's. But that's why I fucking hate you, says Ryman. I was wrong. Completely wrong. Thank you very much, Spiffman, for making me see the error of my ways. Mogwai plays, thanks for sub. Still reeling from the pain of being unceremoniously booted as a VIP. That's where rang. There was a ceremony. Perhaps you can help make it up by... Don't need to make it up. There was a ceremony. By saying happy birthday to Sarah, my very real wife. I'm going to... Happy birthday, Sarah. But I'm saying that because I want to say it, not to make it up for anything, because I've got nothing to make up. There was a booting ceremony. Sending Tank, thanks to sub. You're a stupid old man. Have a good night. Good night, one word, everybody. Have a good night. Good night. Have a good night. Oh, unless that's what you mean. You can have a good night. This is a goodbye. Cotton and Tatties, Nick Green and Meat Grinder, thanks for the subs. Gets in. It's nice to know that older generations can still change their minds when new information is brought to light. I think you'll... Cotton, thanks for gifting that sub. I think you'll find it's actually a lot of younger folk that have trouble going like that. I'm talking shite. I think a lot of young folk... It's both. It's both. But you get a lot of people who are absolutely... This is my position, this is it, I'm going to build my whole personality around it, that's it. And they can't just go like that. Maybe I'm wrong about that aspect of it. Maybe I got that wee bit wrong. Can't do it, but I can. That's because I took a lot of acid before my brain was fully formed. So it's very plastic. So I don't care about anything. Jimmy, crazy, thanks for subs. Of course I recognise your name. Jimmy Two-Face. Yeah, bollocks. You're the bollocks. Crazy, thanks for sub. What are you ready to take on the title of Big Yin when Sir Connolly? He says Sir Billy. He says first name for Sir and second name for Lord. Sir Alan and Lord Sugar. Hellscape, thanks for sub. Anchor make very good chargers. What? Like this one? Just so happen to have that there. So Hellscape, you got a camera in here then, aye? Not an ad. Not an ad. Just so it doesn't look like an ad. It's pure shite and I'm scared it's going to burn my house down. There you go. Hopefully I don't get sued though. There you go, so it can't be an ad now. It's no defamation. If I'm scared that these are going to burn my house down. Because I'm not right in the head and I can prove it. I would be called the big because I'm only 5'9". He's actually quite tall, Bella Conley. Green, so Zero Apples, thanks for subs to £3. Yeah, I'm not able to talk about that. You shouldn't be saying that when you've got a drink and you're going to regret saying that. That's public, that, by the way. That's public on my Ko-fi page. Your personal, private, intimate information. Judith Chalmers is dead. Wish You Were Here. It was called Wish You Were Here. 90s Tenerife. Have I not seen this? Is this the one I watched? Oh, that's right. I remember. Not Hang by the Neck. I think the problem was it was just lots of wee clips. Oh, wait. Turkey, Seychelles, revisits. I don't want a revisit. I don't want a 93. I don't want a 97. Scotland. Have I seen this? From an eBay tape. Oh, I bet it was, you fucking dirty old bollocks. Have you seen this?
Hello, and welcome to the first Wish You Were Here of 1989.
What? And that was the year that I just played Top of the Pops, coincidentally. She killed her family at 16. The Piers Morgan interview.
Hello, and welcome to the first Wish You Were Here of 1989. This is a time when the high street travel agent is waiting on tenterhooks to see how many people are going to come through his door. But what we're interested
Really good theme tune, that.
in is how those potential holidaymakers are looked after when they do turn up. One of the things that the customers will find in this agency, in Eton High Street, which is typical of many thousands of similar small agencies throughout Britain, is the latest electronic information systems. John Carter's been taking a look at them.
Well, at the moment, Judith, the new technology is baffling this old hack, but I've been finding out how equipment like this can simplify the business of choosing and buying a holiday for the staffs of travel agencies all over the country, and more important, of course, for us, the customers.
It's just... what if that switches off? When it's on the books, when it's on in these drawers here, it's in books, you'd have to have a fucking fire. And even then you could put it in a safe. Put it in a safe, fireproof safe, whole place gets burnt down. Open up the safe and there's the ledgers and the books, the bookkeeping and the records and the holidays and all that. That just needs to switch off, or fucking cup of tea going there, that's it. It's all gone. Dumpy thanks to £3 via Ko-fi. Spud thanks to sub. Top tier entertainment.
But all that's coming later.
Right.
I don't think so.
But all that's coming later.
Right.
So where are you then, Judith? Because you're looking what appears to be parallel to that wall behind you. Parallel. You look like you're looking right across at the same direction as that wall of brochures. Yeah, this guy.
And more important, of course, for us, the
Same
customers.
shelves, let me just check.
But all that's coming later.
Top right.
Right.
Same shelves. So unless you've got some shelves that are here, but they're actually no at the same, like parallel to that, but actually tilted a wee bit to kind of almost face him, right in the middle of the fucking, like in the floor. I think you're lying. I don't think you were saying right to anybody.
And more important, of course, for us, the customers. But all that's coming later.
Right.
In fact, I would go so wait a fucking second. Are those three, is she actually facing the opposite direction? Like away for the, is she at that right, is she at this wall right here? Look at the three red things up the top right. She's next to them. Is it the same though? It's the three red things up the top. Then it looks like maybe red triangles above that. But she's right. There's that palm tree thing, right? But look below the three red ones. There is one there that looks almost like it's kind of like sky. Then C50, like below this here. And right in the middle, there's this, what looks like maybe some sort of like lighthouse, monument, fuck knows, it could be a hotel, I don't know. And then there's that one there as well. Let's just check.
Of course, for us, the customers. But all that's coming later.
That there, that one there, right? Take a look at it. You know how it's like yellow at the top, and it goes it goes up. You see these wee things, these dark things, goes there, and then up a bit, and up a bit, and up a bit, and right next to OSL or whatever it is. What is it? Whatever it is, the one that looks like OSL. Right, we kind of see that. Look, there it is, going up and up and up. There it is there. And the one below it, it looks like it's got like a kind of award thing, you know, like a kind of, imagine a like a gold medal. And then below that is Greece, right? So C, wee bit of sky, C, beach, and then what looks like a kind of medal thing. And then Greece below it.
And more important, of course, for us, the customers. But all that's coming later.
Right.
Fucking bang to rights. There it is. That's the whole illusion. That's it. That's everything. Fuck, she took those secrets to the grave. She got away with it. And fucking good on her. So that's filmed it. That's filmed. Just here a wee bit. Right here where I am. Right. Paddy, thanks for 20 quid. Great zoo game content yesterday. Yes, it was content from the best Scottish content creator. Great stuff. Thank you very fucking much. Glad you liked it. I enjoyed that. I would like to watch other people play that actually. That'd be quite good. Wonder what other people would. Penguin. Penguin's the best one, is it? I'd like to. If I saw a streamer playing that from the beginning, I would watch. Wonder what other streamers would do. Like for Penguin. Oh, I don't know what to do. Hey, I'm just a little cutie patootie penguin. Hey, it's not cold enough here. Plushy win. For every single one of them. plushy one, plushy one, plushy one, plushy one, plushy one, plushy one. Who does he think's the £3? Bet Judith never even had a passport. We'll see if we can... No, she definitely went abroad. It could have all been like green screen and all that, but I don't think they had that technology then. Or maybe they did. But they didn't release it to the world.
And more important, of course, for us, the customers. But all that's coming later.
Right. Our first holiday report is from Turkey, which for the last 3 or 4 years has been the fashionable place to go. The thing about Turkey is that it has 2 coasts, and so far most of the new development has taken place on the south coast, on the Mediterranean. What we wondered is whether the same thing was likely to happen on the north coast, on the Black Sea. So to find...
What? It's got 2 coasts? No, it's fucking no. It's got 3. There it is there. What's this? What the fuck is that? You got that down there, that there, and that there. That's part of the Mediterranean coast. Alright, so that coast just does not fucking exist. Because that's the Mediterranean Sea, that means it's not got... She said it's got 2 coasts. Right, so what about that one then? Oh. Oh, right. Oh, in the same way the Britain has just got 1 coast. Right. Did he just click to zoom in? That was maybe a bit too. Maybe. Labaski, unfortunately for me, I'm ahead of my time. No, it was actually the mouse wheel. Because remember, I can do that. I can do that. Wait a minute, it's my hacks! Oh no, my hacks! My pornography. Fuck off. Right. Right, I see, I get it now.
Find out, Annika Rice flew from London to Istanbul, a flight of about 3 3/4 hours, to look in particular at the resort of Kilios. But on this 2-centre holiday, she went first to Istanbul itself.
Wait a minute, wait. Well,
a flight of about 3 3/4 hours, to look in particular at the resort of Kilios. A flight of about 3
Oh, there. Right there. Right. I was looking at this whole bit. That bit, right, just right there. That right there.
3/4 hours, to look in particular at the resort of Kilios.
That's Turkey as well. Turkey. Wait a minute. Where does Turkey stop? So Greece is there. So I thought... Right, I thought, right, so Greece has maybe got that to a bit there. Right.
Istanbul, a flight of about 3 3/4 hours, to look in particular at the resort of Kilios. But on this 2-centre holiday, she went first to Istanbul itself.
Istanbul,
The ancient Greeks knew it as Byzantium. The Romans called it Constantinople.
Let me hear that again.
The ancient Greeks knew it as Byzantium.
But so, when I've heard of Byzantium, that's Istanbul. Istanbul. Right, I thought it was something else. I thought it was like one of these kind of areas. One of these sort of historical, like Persia. It kind of encompasses what was modern day Iran, and also a bit of this though, but nobody knows Babylon or fuck knows. I don't know. You're thinking of Babylon? Maybe it is that. Andy Bell, thanks for £3. Good stuff. The Andy Bell.
The Romans called it Constantinople. Today, it's Istanbul and the historic gateway between Europe and Asia.
For British holidaymakers, Turkey is the newest country on the holiday map. Around 500,000 Brits came here in 1988, and 1989, well, it looks set to beat that. But don't expect Spain with minarets. Turkey is really something of a culture shock.
Ah.
Istanbul leapfrogs the Golden Horn, a narrow tongue of the Bosphorus. The two sides are linked by the bustling Galata Bridge with its famous fish restaurant squashed under the arches.
It's going to have to get reinforced within a couple of years. That whole thing's just going to go right into the fucking water. That's just going to have to get reinforced, isn't it? That's going to have to get reinforced there.
Further down the gastronomic scale, fish fryers do a brisk trade in Turkish takeaways. For 80 years, the Galata Bridge has been one of the city's great ways.
I know him.
For 80 years, the Galata Bridge has been one of the city's great sights, but for 80 years...
Just looks like a hipster. Looks like a TikToker, like a kind of 50-year-old TikToker. Proud to be a 50s. Man, he's 50s, doing a dance and all that fucking shit. Dancing. Making an absolute fucking fool of himself. Lynn now and again sends me the odd guy doing like miming to songs on like TikTok and all the rest of it. There's one that I showed, I think, some years before that I kept liking on time. I can't remember his name, but some American occasionally talks. Some other guy should show me fucking even worse. Like when he's singing along to some, like, not power ballad, but just some sort of, even like kind of modern song. He's honest like that. And the guy's about my fucking age. Like an animatronic, I doesn't even accidentally get the odd word right. If you're going to fucking mime the song, you don't listen. You don't listen. Date and time to the... What a cunt. You got to see it as... It's a kind of standard sort of thing. White as fuck. Teeth. Hair transplant. Kind of puffy looking sort of face. Like something's... He's got something done that you can't quite put your finger on. And then this mad fucking miming. For fuck knows what reason. But you get people in the comments that are, oh, you look great, babes, and oh, my favourite song, Honey.
Galata Bridge has been one of the city's great sights, but hurry, it's due to be demolished this year.
Oh, what?
The bridge has been one of the city's great sights, but hurry, it's due to be demolished.
I fucking told you. I told you.
Istanbul is perfect for a short break.
What's that?
Istanbul is perfect.
It's east. I think she said so, east.
Short break. As well as daily flights from London, British Airways also run inclusive packages. A 3-night weekend starts at £271 and includes flight and bed and breakfast accommodation. The minarets of Istanbul, there are 600 of them. They're like exclamation marks scattered across the city's 7 hills. The Blue Mosque was completed in 1616, but it's the inside that's spectacular. Everything seems to float in an azure light reflected from the tiles which line the 142-foot dome. There are 21,000 tiles in the mosque, and they're
1616. Glasgow Cathedral was built in 1100. I don't know if it was. I don't. When there's, is it like 1500 or something? It was built just after the Reformation or something. See, a lot of these things. Glasgow Uni was built in 1100. One of these sorts of things, and you look it up. And Glasgow Uni with the big tower, no, that was built later. It just starts off as like a wee fucking shed, if you know what I mean. It's like a wee nothing thing, like a wee fucking classroom. And they go, well, there you go. That's it built. Anything we do, I could go out there and build something right now. I could go out there and build something. Like, put a few bricks down. I'll find a field that nothing's probably going to get built on, and I'm going to put a few bricks down. If I'm going to go to Australia, I'll go to that bit in Australia where there's nothing there, and I'm going to put some bricks down and go, right, that's that built. And then just people can just like add to it as the years go on, or demolish it and then rebuild it. It still counts. You could keep it going for fucking 10,000 years. I want to know, like Glasgow Cathedral, I want to know, when was this here built? You look these things up, it says, the inner thingamabob, that was built in 1100. It was then demolished and wrecked by a fire, but then rebuilt from the ground up, completely wiped out, flattened, bulldozed. They took everything away, forgot all about it for 100 years, and then started building again. It's like things like that. I want to know, when was that thing built? Don't tell me about any other. I don't care. It doesn't mean anything. Grimward, no. Thanks to subs. Thank you very much. Thanks to gift subs. Notre Dame has been rebuilt now, but it's still old. A lot of it still existed before the fire. After the fire.
decorated in 99 shades of blue, representing the 99 chapters of the Quran. St. Sophia was only converted into a mosque in 1453, after 1,000 years as a Christian church. Istanbul's Bazaar, founded in 1461, well, it must be the granddaddy of the modern shopping precinct. Getting past the problem, it's a case of 1 step forward and 2 steps back.
2 steps forward, 2 steps back.
Getting past the salesman is the problem. It's a case of 1 step forward and 2 steps back.
No, thank you. It's very nice, but I don't need a handbag. I have a very good handbag.
Its multi-domed roof covers 2 million
That's,
square...
no offence, but that's not a good handbag. I'm sorry, but it's no. This is the finest Turkish leather. Finest. What about you think's the sub? What round? Oh, what is it? Is it a fight? Usyk? What's that? There's a fight? Boxer. Right, when is it happening? No. Has it happened yet? Something will, it will happen. That round. It'll happen in that round. Not that. Crumpety, thanks for the sub.
Feet of marvellous bargains and
I used to watch this programme, kind of like QVC, called Price Drop. And there was a Price Drop, and also there was Bid Up TV. And every now and again they would have, they would be selling towels. Towels or sheets, like bed sheets. And they would go like that. Now this is made from finest Egyptian cotton. Egyptian cotton, kept going on about Egyptian cotton. And kept saying it's so soft and luxurious, and it gets better with each wash. It's like the only type of cotton that gets better at each wash. Egyptian cotton. And I never bought anything for the programme, but it did make me, it got into my head. I did honestly start to think, I really want to try this fucking Egyptian cotton. Particularly the towels. I can just imagine a big, giant bath towel made with the finest Egyptian cotton. I want to know what the difference is. If any. It's actually Egyptian cotton. I bet there are Egyptians. If I went to Egypt, I'd say, I love your, by the way, I love your, can I just say, I love your Egyptian cotton. And I bet they would say, if you're talking about the new stuff, that's shite. Oh, it's not what it used to be. Unless you're talking about Egyptian cotton is maybe handy, didn't you? For 50 years ago. Ever since then, crap, standards have fallen, shite. We sent half it away, fucking Sri Lanka. Don't even make it here. Don't even make it here. Nothing wrong with it, but it's not Egyptian cotton. It's no, doesn't get better with each wash. It's alright. It's not Egyptian though. So glad you like whatever towels or sheets you're using, but no Egyptian. I know I'm going to get in a lot of trouble for saying that. But have you felt the real fuck, I don't know why. Fred, thanks for the crumpety. Thank you very much. Sticky Bomb, thanks for sub. Looking great, thanks. There's nowhere else I'd rather be, says Sticky Bomb Billy. No, I'd rather be.
merciless bargaining. Every one of its 67 alleys specialises in a different trade, from pottery to brassware, from leather goods to cheap T-shirts, not forgetting 1001 magic carpets. It's a relief to get on one of the boats that potter down the Bosphorus. A full day T-shirts, not forgetting 1001 magic carpets.
There was a day that had to be done by hand, and it would skin you. Then they brought in all the fucking machines and factories, and you can knock them, each of them out in about 2 minutes. See, AI is the exact same. AI has cheapened art. AI is a tool. It is a tool, isn't it? Listen, AI, it's all about how you use it. There's no point in complaining, etc. I fucking hate AI except for Copilot. You can tell it's a different kind of AI. It's got a different kind of quality to it. That's the thing. We'd see depending on what type of AI you use. It's kind of like different types of hash. It's like no all hash is the same. No all AI is the same. It's just got very slight. And you can tell when you use Copilot, you can tell it's not used as much energy. Yet it's better. You know it's not just fucking used up all this fresh water on data centers. It's just it's kind of got a wee bit of ethics in it. You can feel it. You can it's cleaner. It feels sort of like a stream, like drinking water off a stream. It kind of gives you a good feeling. Vegetarian. I think it is organic. I don't know about vegetarian, but I think it is organic.
It's a relief to get on one of the boats that potter down the Bosphorus. A full-day excursion, including lunch, costs around £16, but for £2 you can take an ordinary return trip by ferry.
£2, remember that? Who remembers £2?
From the Topkapi Palace, the Sultans of Turkey once ruled an empire that stretched from the Persian Gulf to the gates of Vienna. In the harem, the Sultan's mother, 4 wives and 300 concubines languished in a hothouse atmosphere of intrigue. The wives vied for the honour of being
intrigue.
First. In a hothouse mother, 4 wives and 300 concubines languished in a hothouse atmosphere of intrigue. The wives vied for the honour of being first wife, and the concubines used every female wile to become the Sultan's favourite.
They used every female wile. Wily.
Entertained the Sultan in this room. It was their big chance to catch his eye.
And if the Sultan wanted to ask one of his girls a rather indiscreet question, well, it was very simple. He just got one of his servants to turn on the taps, then no one could overhear them. Oh, what a shame the tap's not working today. I think I'll keep my indiscretions to myself.
I don't think I've ever seen Annika Rice wearing gear like that. She's always wearing the kind of jumpsuit sort of thing.
Diamonds are a concubine's best friend, and the palace treasury glitters with them. The great emerald dagger is still there, despite being stolen in the film Topkapi. So is the spoonmaker diamond, discovered in a pile of rubbish in the 17th century. Koska's Turkish Delight Shop turns jewellery into confectionery. It comes in 11 colours and flavours, some delicately perfumed. And here's something to chew on, they sell £1,000 a day.
That Turkish restaurant, I went to this Indian restaurant the night, had a curry earlier. Somebody asked if it was butter chicken. It wasn't. What it was, I'll show you what it was. It was one of these places, it's South India, I think, and it's one of these places they don't have butter chicken, fucking tikka masala and all these lamb madras. It's like something else. And I had to shame myself, and it didn't have like just basmati rice, boiled rice, jeera rice, pilau rice. It was called something else. I forget about the tikka masala thing, right? But other ones like lamb madras and all the rest of it. And it didn't just have naan bread. It was like something else. What was it called? Is it Glasgow? Dhaka? No, not something else. What was it called? Candle Rigs Glasgow. What's it called? It's not the Dabba. It's not that one. It's right. Go down here. Start here. By the way, let me just point out again, before we take that journey. Does anyone remember when Scarlett Johansson did her trip up thing in the film Under the Skin. It was there. I like to point it out every time. It was there. Right there. Scarlett Johansson, Under Skin, Fall. Careful. Careful, careful. I've actually watched this before on the stream. Oh, he can't do that shite. Under the Skin, falling scene. Let's do it. 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 Right, you know the bit Siobhan's doing? It's there. Can you see it for that? There you go. You can see it there. Right, that there. Right. There you go. There she is there. Do you see these these things here on the left? Do you see that gold bit there? That wee red carpet bit there? That's the wee bits there. And if I go back a bit, in fact, when was it filmed? Let's go 2012. There's the gold bit, see it? Right there. So there you go. You could go there and stand there and go, do you know Scarlett Johansson? It's right here. And then that connects you to anybody who was in the Marvel films. And things like that. Are you kidding me? So that's it there. That's it there. That's it right there. Careful. That's her tripping up. That's the bit in the film her character trips up. You can see it there. That bit there. You can see the gold bit there. And there's a wooden bit here. There's the wooden bit. There's the gold bit. There's the wee kind of water thing. The bit you pull up. Right there. And that's done it. Whatever you call that. It's not a girls' too. It's called Trongate. It's weird. It's weird somehow in Glasgow. Can I close that? Is he just gonna, you fucking... See, all these places are unnamed because of where they kill people. Come along here. Gallowgate, there it is, look. Gallowgate. Gallowgate. This wee bit taking you up to the barras. The Barrowlands. Ballroom. It's on the Gallowgate. The street is called Gallowgate. 244 Gallowgate. Because it was the way to the fucking gallows. Into hanging people so much that we've got a fucking street named just for that. But more thanks for sub. That's where, if you're coming back, that's where, if you come back to my life. I think Blue are touring right now. What's that? Oof. Oh, I won't ask. Obsession of India. hip cat tattoos, skin styles. Oof, like a big fucking raging hard on. Anyway, it's just up here. What is? Can't remember. Here. When in this place, honestly, here was a bit mental by 6 o'clock earlier. A bit mental. There's all more police vans down there. All busy, good atmosphere. But you could tell people were already a bit sozzled, and it was only 6 o'clock. Right, up here. Where do we go? There. And there. No, but I don't think I've been in before. South Indian Kitchen. No been in before, I don't think. I used to go there quite a bit, bar 91. The Turkish place I went to was that there. A minute. What's that? What's this? That's either Effie's, I think it's called. That. I don't know how to pronounce it, but that was nice. We've got to go in there. That's another Indian restaurant there. Didn't go. In here. Went in here tonight. So it's up there. 4.5, you know. 4.5. It was nice. I mean, this would just look like me. Oh, see this? Look at this. It's a big kind of like hollow, like crepe sort of thing. It cost 12 quid. Saw a few people get it. Get that. Oh, I don't know if that's the same thing. So what did we get? Look at it. What did we get? Overview. Website, please. Website. Order online. Website. About. Order online. No. No, that's the what I want. That's the what I want. Do you have a website? Do you have a website? Do you have a website? There we go. It's down there. So this is the menu. It was this kind of place. Whitmore thinks the sub. Thanks again. Lunch at Prethia? I don't know. I don't want to download it. Just show me the thing. Show me this PDF in it. Aye, this is it here. So you know, I was looking for something that's like a butter chicken. So was Daniel. So we were like, oh fuck, what did we get? Never tried Turkish cuisine. But this is the Indian restaurant. Classics. I was like, oh fuck, what did I get? Is this our Saturday? This is our Saturday night, but you know, look, what would you get? Down here? Don't know what to get. I mean, look at the rice. Look at the rice. Tengai, Anam, Namakai, Anam, and Anam. I don't know what that is. The bread. What are the naan breads? I don't know. And I had to say, I just came right out with it. I just said, what's can't read the descriptions. Do you think I'm going to read every single thing here until I find something that sounds a bit like butter chicken? No. No. What I did was, when the waiter came here and they said, "Do you want to order a drink?" and I ordered a drink, I said, can we actually order everything? I said, yeah. I said, what's the kind of closest thing to like butter chicken here? Shameful, yes. And he said, oh, that would be that there. That there. Corey Mangalorean. Woo. This chicken preparation contains subtle spices combined with the mild richness of Coke signature preparations. £18.50. You bought that. I've just realised how much that is. I just looked at that there like, wait a fucking minute, what? That doesn't include the rice. That doesn't include the rice. Rice about a £5. Oh no, I got the did I? I think I got the 350 one, and then the bread, and then the whole lot. Yous paid for that, and I gave a good 15% tip. Almost. Well, what I like to do is when I get the bill. What's that? Oh, right, I thought I got conned there. I thought they already put a 10% on it. I like to, the second the bills there, I go like that. Right, I can't be sure if they're going to come in and go like that. There you go. And I go like, you know, whatever I want to tap, 10, 12.5%, 15% or whatever. Can't be sure. I don't want to get caught out with the whole, have you got a button to the, no, well, just add on like, 15% then. 15, that would be, well, if you just, well, forget about that, just add, if you just make it then, I don't know, just make it, I don't want to go like that, accidentally go, there's a 30% tip, or there's a 5% tip. So the second the fucking bill's put down and they go away, I'm like that, phone, calculator, that number times 1.15. And then I just go like that, bang. So I didn't, it was something like I rounded it to the nearest pound and it happened to be done by about like 10 pence. So it's almost one for Copilot that, oh yeah, fucking that would have sped it right up. Plus, the reason why I preferred using Copilot to a calculator is that they can then take those stats to their shareholders and assure them that AI is gone places. People are using it. So you's paid for that. Did you pay the Limmy points? No, it's cold hard money. Quite a few places there. It's an exciting, buzzing street. I can imagine if some people are coming to Glasgow. But where do I go? This is the West End. This is like up the town and actually slightly to the east. Then you've got we've got a coffee place. Instead of hogging housing, if you want to buy or rent somewhere, we've got a niche optical tailor. A what? Sorry. A what? Right. Got an optical, there you go. Got not just an optical tailor, but you used to probably never heard of that. You used to probably laugh at things like that because you're so far behind. We've actually got a niche one. We've got a music centre there, whatever the fuck that is. And you got that Indian restaurant, which is 4.5. And let me just tell you right now, see if an Indian restaurant in Glasgow is getting 4.5. That's a fucking 10.5 anywhere else in the world. And dare I say it, including India. Gonna get crucified for saying it. The finest Indian food in the world is in Glasgow. Ah, that's me fucked. I have done a bigger than Jesus Beatles thing. I'm done now. Glasgow's finished now. Glasgow, no me. Glasgow. Get a dry cleaning there if you want that. So this is everything you can get done. Got Merchant Square, it's got lots of pubs and stuff like that in there, this whole bit here, right? We've got it all. As your e-bikes are there. Now they weren't the e-bikes then, but they are now. There's another Indian restaurant there. So that's 2 up there. There's a third one there. Another one there. Now, is anyone in the chat gay? Or not straight? 90% is. There you go. There you go. We got it all. It's all right here. And then, if you've got a motor, you can park there. Oh, we've got a wild cabaret. We're into that kind of thing. Some of you that had never considered Glasgow are now going, oh, aye, that was for the Celtic fans, the night Gracie's, but an Irish one. I had to look it up after it. Celtic have won the Scottish Cup. It always is. No, I mean like, Celtic tops and all the rest of it. I would have thought certain places would go like that. I mean, we consider ourselves to be like an Irish pub or Celtic or something, but no football calls tonight, folks, please. But no, it was like that. And to top it all off, even though you can keep going that way, take yourself in for a wee bet. And just remember the story me saying the time when I was still drinking, when I said to Landry, and it's Sunday, I can't go this afternoon. I need to go into work. And I headed in, and I just passed this. This is the place that I passed that had the jazz band playing. And I thought I'll pop in for one. What if you want to top yourself? Top yourself off after the bet doesn't come through? As in top yourself? Or top yourself off, what's that? Is that another way of saying wank? You can top yourself off there. Just top me off a wee bit of lemonade at the top of that lager tops, please. That's your mono. There's mono if you're into your music and vegan stuff. Vegan restaurant. Vegan, everybody. Is it vegan that you want? Vegan. And a record shop called Monorail. It's such Glasgow's rich tapestry of culture. Look at that. Glasgow's, you know what Glasgow is? It's a real city. It's not that fucking New York. A real, actual city with people. People in it. It's got people in it. There's some people who say if you're coming to Glasgow, look up. Make sure you don't miss the amazing architecture of just all the buildings that are in Glasgow. The stuff you don't really hear about. Normally you hear about Glasgow Uni or Glasgow Cathedral, some one of the big ones. But just everywhere you look. Union Street, no Union Street. It's got Union Street. There's a twist coming up, everybody. There's a twist. Let's go up to Renfield. Or Renfield's the other one. No, Union Street's... No, what am I thinking of? Hope Street. Just, if you're walking along here, take the time to look up. Just every now and again, look up. Look at these amazing... It's like something you see in Ghostbusters. It's amazing. Buildings. Alright, maybe not that. Alright, maybe not that. Who here likes Art Deco? We have an Art Deco building. Do you want to see it? Look. That's Art Deco. There you go. A lot of people say, look up. You know what I say? Look down. Look around. Because it's the people that make... Oh, do you remember me telling you about... I was in a pub when I had Limmy.com, but before I was on the telly, and a guy came out to me. He said, hi, crouched down. Hi, how's it going? Listen, how are you? I've got a friend over there who says that he knows like some website you've got and he would love to say hello to you. And I've told this story. I need to tell this story again. It's not that good, actually. It's not that interesting. I was in there, right? I was in Variety Bar. I was in there maybe... What would that have been? Still drinking, maybe. Maybe 2003 or 4 or something. Guy came out to me, crouched down. It's like a Saturday night or something. Crouched down next to us. He said, "Aye, how's it going?" Is that all good? And right away, I recognised him as a guy who was in my college. When I was in college back in the like early to mid 90s. at the time, I was like 17, 18, 19, 20, thereabouts. He was like a bit older, maybe mid or late 20s or something, and he had this sort of black hair that was sort of kind of swept to the side, a kind of side shed thing, with a burgundy thin sort of jumper that he would kind of wear a lot, and sort of black denims, kind of tight-ish black denims and black docks maybe. A slight sort of mod look to him. Not a mod, like one of these things, kind of like, I don't know, fucking, is it Paul Weller? And the Style Council. Not quite mods, but, you know, something else. No indie. Not like that. I don't quite know what his style was, if there was a name for it, right? But anyway, I just remember seeing him. I just remember looking at him now and again when I was in college, when I was kind of looking at the style, different styles of people, or different looks that people had. I remember him. I was like, I wonder what that is. Northern Soul. It wasn't that. It was like baggy trousers and all that. It was. But I just remember seeing him. I was like, he's got a kind of. He actually sort of reminded me a wee bit of the guy for what's the name of that? And The Wedding Present. He didn't look like him, right? But you just can't see that. He didn't look like him, but there was something about. Right, see that? Like, his hair's too messy there, right? Know that, right? He was kind of a bit smarter. It wasn't a whole shoegaze sort of thing. Right? Hard to describe, but anyway, he had a kind of a look. Anyway, I just remember seeing him all the time. Like, oh, there's that guy. And then I didn't see him again. He was there for about a year and that was it. Never spoke to the guy or anything like that, right? Anyway, and then so there I'm in this variety bar years later. Like 10 years later. And that guy comes up to me, crouches down next to me as I'm sitting in kind of booth bit, and says, how are you? Oh, by the way, I'd also seen him outside what looked like kind of like a baker's or something like that on Byers Road. Like a donut place or a cake shop or a fucking sort of fairy cake, what do you call them? Fairy cake, cupcake sort of place. I don't know. It was there for about a year maybe, then it wasn't. And I saw him, I kind of passed it, saw him outside. I was like, that's that guy, that's the guy for college. That's that guy, oh, he must own or run this now. Not then I kind of didn't see him again, and then years later I saw him in this variety bar coming up, speaking to me. And he crouched down and went, and I had my website at limmy.com by that point, so I had like one or two sort of sketches on it, well, videos, and my wee playthings, interactive things, so I wasn't on the telly yet or anything like that, right? And he crouched down and he went, How are you? How's it going? I've got a friend over here. She's sitting over there. Can you see him? And he's just told me the most amazing thing. He says that you have like a website or something like that. And I know it sounds like Raymond Day, but it was a dead patronising, kind of weird sort of fake smile sort of thing. And I'm just thinking all the time, you're that guy for college. I know you. I don't actually know you, but I've looked at you from afar like 10 years ago when I was like 17, 18. And now here you're speaking to me in a weird, condescending way. Continue. I'm just sort of thinking, got a friend over there, and he said, you've got like this website, it's a really funny website. Is that right? I don't quite know what he says. I've got websites like kind of like got like videos and things like that on it. Right. Well, he has it in his mind, I don't know if he said it like that, but he says, to him, you are like he's over there telling me about it, and you're like an absolute like superstar to him because of this website. Right, I'm not really clued up in the website stuff, but to him, you're like an absolute superstar, and he would love for you to say hello to him. Would you be okay in doing that? It was just this, it's like that. He was saying that. I was like, I didn't know he was this sort of person. I thought this guy was normal. This guy who I'd seen in college. And now he's speaking to me like this. And I said, I can't remember the order of events, right? I don't know if I said to him then, by the way, I know you, I remember you for college, or it was after I spoke to his pal. I can't remember which came first, right? But let's say, I went, all right, and want me to go here, or I'll get him. And the guy either came here or I went to speak to him. I think he came out to me, and it's a guy just going, all right, I just really like your website and all the rest of it, and that kind of thing. And I can't remember how the conversation went. The guy was a bit kind of shy and everything, and that was that. And he went away, and then I think that guy came back a wee bit later, like walking past, and was waiting at the bar or something. Thanks a lot, by the way. Thanks, that's great. You speak to my, you're an absolute superstar to him, like that. And I just thought, why is he speaking to me like that? I'm a fucking human being, mate. It's weird. And I kind of thought, you're not getting away with that. It's weird. It didn't annoy me, but I just thought, I need to snap him out of this sad thing, whatever the fuck it is. And I said to him, I actually went to college with you. He's like, right. Do you know what I think he did? I think actually to begin with, he was standing up and leaning there, talking to me as I'm sitting in this booth. But see, when I started to kind of talk to him about this, I think he then crouched down. I said, I went to college with you. All right. College of Building and Printing. That's right. Yeah. How were you in my course? I went, no, I was doing like printing and all the rest of it. But I remember spotting you. Used to be actually got a bit of a buzz out of describing the clothing that he wore, because there was a weight to him, like he is observing me. He is like putting me under, like, not putting me under a microscope or a fucking magnifying glass, but he's like that. Now, my friend over there, like that, I'm a fucking, talk to me like a normal person. So I thought I want to shake him and go, I'm normal and you're normal. I said, I used to wear like a kind of sort of like a red jumper, didn't you? Am I right? Red jumper, sort of black denims and all that. Imagine somebody saying that to you. How the fuck do you remember what I was wearing like 10 years ago? It's like, yeah, I think I did actually. And then I think he kind of crouched in. What is it? What is it you did? Was it photography you're doing? Wait, no, it's printing. Did that for a few years and that. No, but I just kind of always remembered you. Just sort of remember I think there's a few people hung about. There's a lassie hung about with sort of ginger hair, kind of curly. I remember sort of hard, and there's a guy that's right. Yeah, yes. Aye. So what is it you're doing now? Oh, I'm doing, because I saw actually, you had the Bakers, didn't you? In Byers Road. I went past, I saw you there. You went, yeah, that's right. Yeah. He was like, oh, you're normal now. I had to do that. I was going to say it anyway. Do you know what I mean? I was going to say, I remember you, by the way. I just recognised you for college. That's quite funny, that. But I got merry a kind of buzz at it. kind of pop in this weird fucking bubble, this sort of thing he'd put around himself. Oh yeah, no, I'm not doing that anymore. Didn't really work out, and can't remember what you said, working in estate agents or something like that. Went, all right, right. Yeah, right. All right, well, good to speak to you. Good to speak to you, pal. Right, yeah, good to meet you. Kind of went away, like, whatever the fuck that was gone. I got a right fucking thrill out of that. I got a right kick out of that. I like to think he was every now and again where he was sitting there. He was like that. I forgot about that red jumper. And this guy knows. What do you think he felt? I suspect he felt a bit seen. I just have a feeling the way he was speaking to me, he wasn't being malicious or actually patronising, really. You're nothing to me, or nothing like that. But just this kind of weird interface. This weird fucking this facade kind of interface thing. Like, the real him's there, and he's putting on this sort of mad fake thing to communicate with me. It was a kind of just unreal, weird thing. Like, this is how I act to communicate with a person like you in a situation like this, talking about a topic like this or whatever it is. It was just like a performance of some kind that I'm assuming he thought I wouldn't see through, or I don't know. I just wanted to get to the real him and snap him out of this nonsense. And I think by saying, I remember what you were wearing 10 years ago in college, and I'm a complete stranger and you've never even glanced at me or anything like that, would maybe just be enough for me to go like that. This guy can see me. This guy can see me. It's like he'd put on a mask. And I've just went like that. Is that you, John? How the fuck? How did you know? I don't know what his name is, by the way. So hopefully he's out there somewhere. Every now and again, going like that. What is it? No, I just remembered something years ago. What were you saying? Is it John? I don't know his name. He might have said his name, but I can't remember it. I really enjoyed seeing that kind of fake smile leave his face. That was good. Closest I can get to seeing somebody's life leave their eyes. You know how you get murderers, psychopaths in films? It was kind of like that. But no, as evil. I should have said to him, aye, because you used to wear like a red jumper. So, right, aye. And you had that Bakers, didn't you? Aye. Right, so just stop this shite, whatever it is you're doing, mate. Just stop. And he absolutely loves you. He absolutely, like this website, I don't really know much about, but he absolutely loves you. Is there any chance you could maybe just go out and say, like, fucking, mate. Red jumper, yes? Carnivore, thanks for the bits. After you described you knew about that guy for college, did they start running away and twirling in circles? It was no far off it. Well, Steve, thanks for the sub. Bunks Bubble, thanks for the bits. Why was Mike from Picture so concerned about the rain? Was the Mike that was concerned? It was the guy, old guy, gone like that. Whoa, was that thunder your end or mine? So he brought up the subject. And it was Mike just going like that. Saying, oh, well, they better not cancel football. And Mike was just saying, so what would you think? Do you think they will cancel the football? Or do you think you might not go? Or... But then the guy that we see said, nah, a bit of rain never hurt anyone. We're not talking about you, mate. You don't know if it's cancelled or no. I just realised that. The thing he said at the end is they better not cancel football. So who are you to say, nah, a bit of rain never hurt anyone? You're not the person in charge of if we've gone ahead with the football or no. Do you know what I mean? JC's offline. And Big, thanks for the subs. Have a gamble on me, Alamy. Thank you very much. I will. President, I think that one. Do you know what that means? Yes, it means I'm free. Hey, forget about that. Don't forget about this.
The Galata Tower has been an Istanbul landmark for more than 600 years. Every evening it stages another form of Turkish delight, the shake, rattle and roll of the traditional belly dancer.
This is your Saturday night.
Sitting and watching humanity flood past is what Istanbul is all about. You'll find most of the fashionable cafes and shops on Istanbul's answer to Oxford Street. You'll find most of and watching humanity flood past is what Istanbul
You just showed us a place where humanity is not flooding past.
Is all about. You'll find most of the fashionable cafes and shops on Istanbul's answer to Oxford Street, which runs from the Galata Tower to Taksim Square. The modern hotels are here too. The Pero Palace Hotel was built 100 years ago for passengers on the Orient Express, carried from the station by sedan chair. During the war, it was a top espionage meeting place with spies swapping.
Just had a thing pop up there.
An ancient lift takes you to generously proportioned rooms. Espionage meeting place with spies swapping secrets beneath the chandeliers. An ancient lift.
Do you operate the lift, or are you just a guy? Aye, the guy. If that was just a guy leaving the lift, he'd keep walking. You wouldn't stand in the fucking way. You would hold it. You'd walk away, and like maybe sort of hold it open and then let go. He operates the fucking lift. There's no room. Mastodon. Al, thanks for the subs. Greetings from the Garden of England. Hello, England. Chazza, thanks for the sub.
It takes you to generously proportioned rooms.
Generously proportioned.
The wardrobes are actually big enough to hold half a dozen spies. And there are large modern bathrooms.
Let me just check. 6 spies. Yeah.
Half a dozen spies. And there are large modern bathrooms.
This is fucking... It's fucking basic as fuck. Like, you know what they could do? No like that 4-poster bed sort of dangling kind of light fabric. I don't know what it is. But, you know, it's not that. You know, it's just something... I don't know, mere plants or...
Generously proportioned rooms. The wardrobes are actually big enough to hold half a dozen.
Look at that. It's just... I've seen fucking travel lodges that are cheerier. Travelodge is better than that. By the way, Travelodge is alright. Just so it doesn't sound like an advert. So is the other ones. Premier Inn. Fucking love hotels. The more miserable, the better.
Dozen spies, and there are large modern bathrooms. A plaque.
I mean, for fuck's sake. God's sake, look at it. Maybe it's the kind of like the noise, the video quality or something. It makes it look like this is sort of got bits of yellow on it, and you know, it's a bit bumpy. Maybe it's absolutely fucking, you know, brilliant white, flat as fuck plaster or something like that. So plain, but immaculate.
Plaque on room 411 reveals that Agatha Christie stayed here while writing Murder on the Orient Express.
You sure?
It's part of a 2-center holiday where you spend 1 week here in Istanbul and 1 week at the Black Sea resort of Kilios.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did she have green trousers before? Blue trousers. I think it was green. Blue top. Aye, blue. They were different to the top, I know that. So what I'm thinking is the green here actually looks like the same material and bagginess as the trousers before. And I'm wondering if she has got a kind of matching green top and trousers and matching blue top and trousers, but she mixes it up.
In Istanbul and 1 week at the Black Sea resort of Kilios. So you get the best of 4 worlds, really. You get a bit of Asia, Europe, city and seaside. Get me to that seaside.
Is it your way?
24 miles from Istanbul. Turkey's Black Sea coast has a shorter holiday season than the Mediterranean shore further south. That's why it hasn't been so heavily developed.
Why are you telling us about 24 miles away? Oh, she's gone to Istanbul first and then...
The Turban Hotel, right on the beach, is where you spend your second week.
So where I get the keys?
Yes, sir. The rooms are in separate week.
So where I get the keys?
Yes, sir. The rooms are
in someone try to get keys to room.
Second week.
So where I get the keys?
Yes, sir. The rooms are in separate blocks set among trees. They're fairly basic, but include shower and loo.
Is that basic?
Separate blocks set among trees. They're fairly basic, but include shower and loo.
Loo, right, I thought you said moo. showering moo.
Meals are taken in the open-air restaurant. If you're staying at the Turban, you don't have to pay to go on the main Kilios beach. Anyone else, though, has to fork out £1.20 a day.
Kilios.
The lifeguard is important because currents make it dangerous to swim too far out. There are showers. Other amenities include beach huts for hire. No sunbeds or water sports, but there are showers. Other amenities include beach huts for hire. No.
So you hear how English people say the word hire?
Too far out. There are showers. Other amenities include beach huts for hire.
For hire. For hire.
No, too far out. There are showers. Other amenities include beach huts for hire. No sunbeds or water sports.
Ha. Ha. Is that it? Where's she for anyway? Is Annika Rice not for one of these, not got one of these just sort of generic English accents? Disney sound regional to me. She's posh. So she's speaking the way we're meant to speak, is that right? Am I meant to say ha? How did the Queen say higher?
But there is a cafe. The beach is quiet during the week, but at weekends it does get crowded.
Can I just say, by the way, Keir's played an absolute fucking blinder, hasn't he? King Kong, thanks for the sub.
Kilios itself is a friendly one-street village of restaurants and souvenir shops.
Restaurant.
With a lake
what?
itself is a friendly one-street village of restaurants and
Restaurants.
souvenir shops. With a laid-back atmosphere that's almost Caribbean.
Caribbean Queen. Everybody, it's midnight. It's time to just check out Hertel. New day. Where's our fucking Judith? You see her at the beginning pretending to look at somebody, then you don't see her. Band of shite. Private eyes. Now that please. No, it's no. I don't think Locomotion. I'm gonna go with Locomotion by OMD. Fuck it. I get it wrong every time.
Atmosphere that's almost Caribbean.
Kilios is the perfect place to unwind after the hustle and chaos of Istanbul. It's great, isn't it? Here we are in mid-August, not exactly what I'd call crowded, but if you do want to get back to Istanbul, well, it's only a 50p ride away. Personally, myself, I think I'll just crash out here for a while.
Well, actually, I was thinking, oh, that's miles away, but 25 miles, that's Glasgow to Edinburgh. And Glasgow to Edinburgh is under 50 minutes on the train. Like 47 or something. Jake, thanks to £3. Why didn't Margaret recognise her own nephew and vice versa? Anybody know what that means? Thatcher? Oh, I don't know. The sketch? Oh. All right. Years have expired. I picture the imagine you've got a nephew who Like, my aunts, a lot of my aunties I didn't see for about 20 fucking years or something. 15 years. Imagine the last time you saw them, my nephew was like 14, 12 or something. Next time you see them, they're 25. A wee boy before, grown man next, all built up, got to the gym and all the rest of it, wearing whatever the fuck it would be, dressed like a policeman or fireman, doing all that. She's not going to spot him if she's not seen him for a while. Quite a while. She's not going to spot him. You're going to recognise him. Completely different hairstyle, fake tan on the lot. You're going to recognise him. How did he not recognise her? Lights, and then again, he's kind of close up to her with the cock in the mouth. Maybe different hairstyle. She had a different hairstyle. Margaret did. Maybe he did. No. Let me see. Might not be biological auntie. Do you know what I mean? That's all right. No, but I've not really thought about it that much. I just picture that he doesn't recognise her. Never met. Might never have met. The sketch is getting darker. It's not really. I mean, if you actually kind of think what's actually going on. Cosmo, thanks for the sub. Guns says he was into it. Guns taking that thing that I've already said and adding absolutely fuck all to it. Thanks for that. He was into it. What did you think when I went like that? Or maybe you did know, and I did the wink there. What did you think that I meant by that, Guns? Seriously. Guns, mate. Guns, mate, you there? Guns. Ban me. I'm just asking. Mate. Banning guns is always good, says Wes Cravens. You forgot the question already, didn't you? Guns is sitting there like that. Who's he waiting on? Oh, hurry up, mate. Answer, Limmy. Right, 3, 2, 1. Okay, that's that. That good, Annika? I mean, that's all. That's all you can really do in this life, isn't it? Just sort of sit and enjoy the planet you're on and look at, and just take an interest. No malted barley today. Oh, of course. Let's not forget.
With the goodness of malted barley.
The cost of that 2-centre holiday is
Aye.
£449 in low season, rising to £534 in midsummer. You get bed and breakfast at the Pera Palace, but half board at the Turban. The departures are midweek night flights to Istanbul.
Right.
There are 25% discounts for children.
A night flight is good.
The prospect of summer sunshine is what brings many of us into
The
travel
heat of summer sunshine, I miss you. Fucking love it, calls, man. Nobody else. The heat of summer sunshine, I miss you. And he's like Summer Sunshine by the Cause. No. Do you really? I'm sort of joking when I say I love the Cause. That song though, I remember hearing it, I think it was kind of cheesy and annoying. And that made me like it, like with a lot of stuff. And I remember getting the bus, a coach thing for Kyoto early in the morning to Tokyo, which lasted fuck knows how long. And I listened to that on fucking repeat on my wee iPod mini. Just to sit, just summer sunshine, summer sunshine. Down, 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 dum, 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 dum. What year? 2005. And nobody needs to know summer sunshine. Down, 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 down. Down to everything again and again and again and again. Imagine I looked it up and I know that I was there in 2005 and I look up and that song didn't come out until 2008. I will be upset. Things like that happen to me sometimes. It's uncomfortable. Is that it maxed? So that it's quiet though, because then they really push the fucking volume with the chorus. It's called dynamic range. And somehow, to quote Mjorda, somehow it's become unmentionable. You look at the waveforms of all the music out there these days, it's just like, isn't it? It's just like that. Like sausage. Am I right, music producers? Am I right? It's just brick wall. Do you look at SoundCloud, it's just brick wall. Loudness was, aye. It's dynamic range. Hold on. Sunshine, I miss you like nobody else in the heat of summer sunshine. I'll kiss you, and nobody needs to know. Who am I pretending to be? And then it gets to the end. Summer sunshine. Repeat. Rick James, that's right. Box Bubble, thanks for the sub. Yeah, everyone. Up here. That's right, up here. You've been next. That guy down there? That's me. Jamie Kennedy. And y'all on my hidden camera show on the WB called the Jamie Kennedy Experiment. Gotcha. I probably missed it a wee bit. Hey everybody, up here. It's right up here. You've been next. That guy down there? That's me, Jamie Kennedy. And you're on my new hidden camera show on the WB called the Jamie Kennedy Experiment. Gotcha. Gotcha. I'm crazy. Remember, I've just realised it does a kind of Hitchcock, Jaws, dolly zoom thing. Up the top, look. Look.
Everybody, up here.
Look at that, look.
Hey, everybody.
You can see it.
Up here. Yeah, that's right, up here. You've been X'd. Hey, everybody, up here. Yeah, that's right, up here.
Honestly, sorry.
Up here.
That is the shot. Guy in the background.
Yeah, that's right, up here. You've been X'd. That guy down on the floor there?
That guy down on the floor there.
That's me, Jamie Kennedy. And you're all on my new hidden camera show on the WB called the Jamie Kennedy Experiment. Gotcha.
He's crazy. He's crazy. Who gave this guy a show, man? Whoever gave him the show is either a genius or they're just as crazy as he is. Crazy. Ha! Ah! Ah! What the? Ha 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 ha. You didn't know it was Jamie Kennedy. Ha.
The prospect.
Lee? Thanks for the sub. Tilly, thanks for the sub. Shout out to Jono. You're welcome to the laughs.
Of summer sunshine is what brings many of us into travel agencies like this, searching for just the right holiday. Well, anything that helps that search has to be good news. Here's John Carter.
She's strictly business, isn't she?
Well, anything that helps that search has agencies like this.
A travel agency. These days we say travel agents, don't we? By the way, there's a Scotland thing in this apparently.
Searching for just the right holiday. Well, anything that helps that search has to be good news. Here's John Carter.
Eton Travel's not in the big league. It's not up there with your Thomas Cooks, your Lund Pollys and your Pickfords. But like thousands of other independent travel agencies throughout the country, it's able to match those big boys in terms of technology. Now that should mean fast and efficient service when you come in to choose your holiday.
Choose.
Fast and efficient service when you come in to choose your holiday.
Hi, I've come to choose my holiday. What's that you're doing there? Is that a typewriter? A computer? Oh, are you sure? This gives us access. How would it work anyway? That was pre-internet, pre-web. What's it connected to? Does it use like modems to get to for some server somewhere? There's a computer in there. That was very reassuring. Ted, scores actually went up since the thing finished. Just sort of come clean there and just point out that when the thing finished, it was like 24 points, but we've got an extra 3 points after the finish thing. No, that's right. There's a computer in there. I'm not going to take me to talk to you. There's a computer in there. No, where were we?
The technology works two ways. First, as a source of information, the electronic equivalent of train or air timetables, hotel lists and the like. Of called view data. There are
Look
some
at
50
that.
systems on 4 main networks and 30,000 terminals in travel agencies.
What?
The second application, and the one we're really interested in, is as a computerized reservation system.
Well, I don't know. You just press the wrong button, the fucking plane goes down.
Clerk punches up the details, and if you fancy what you see on the screen, it can be plucked from the system and booked for you there and then. It can be plucked from the system and booked for you there and then. Now, it can be plucked from the system and punches up the details, and if you fancy what you see on the screen, it can be plucked
chicken. A plucked chicken.
from the system. Clerk punches up the details, and if you fancy what you see on the screen, it can be plucked from the system and booked for you there and then.
I've never heard anybody say the word booked so quickly. That's got to be under 50 milliseconds, that.
Some of these systems offer up
50 milliseconds, done and dusted.
Separate
including reverb for the room.
Ingredients of travel. Aircraft seats, hotel rooms, car hire, insurance, and so on. And that way you can have...
Aircraft, just say fucking aeroplane for God's sake. Nobody's like getting a fucking helicopter. Aircraft. Child Trust Fund, 10 o'clock reminder tomorrow. Ooh.
Have a holiday tailor-made. Other systems, put together by the different tour companies, offer their ready-made packages. This technology cuts down on time and effort, and it should eliminate errors. But
give me a fucking spell mistake, please. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This went out in fucking 2nd of January 89, December, 29th of December 88. You know what? This is quite up to date. And it has to be up to date. It has to be. British Island Airways chartered reservation changes. Nah, you wouldn't have a spelling mistake. This is back in the old days when people didn't make fucking spelling mistakes.
Is it 100% perfect? It isn't perfect for 3 main reasons.
See, whatever you say, mate. Are you alright? I'm not getting that off these pills, man. I've been bumped, man. I've been fucking ripped off, man. If you got any more pills on you, because I'm not getting that off of these, man.
Perfect. It isn't perfect for 3 main reasons.
Alright. Well, this changes everything. If we're going to accept that as a 3, we've got to accept Ted's 3.5 or 3. That's... I would prefer the pinky to go away, mate. Any criticism you've got of computers, I want to hear an equal criticism of non-computers.
3 main reasons.
Spaghetti, thanks for sub. Watched the My Voice vid earlier today. I must say it was pure class. Glad you fucking liked it.
First, the systems offering up the ingredients of travel are by no means comprehensive, and you could miss out on the best bargains. Secondly, the systems that deal with package holidays aren't compatible, so there's no way that you can electronically compare the brochures, and again, you could miss out on the bargains.
I don't know what you're saying. It's gobbledygook. It's just mumbo jumbo. It's jargon, mate.
Secondly, the systems means comprehensive, and you could miss out on the best bargains. Secondly, the systems that deal with package holidays aren't compatible, so there's no way that you can electronically compare the brochures, and again, you could miss out on the bargains.
Oh, right. So, if you're using a computer with this lot, you can't compare it side by side with this other one or 2 different. But just what?
And third, when you do make a booking, there's no instant printing of tickets and vouchers. You have to wait for the documents to be posted to the travel agent and then on to you. And that means the old delays. Now, it's technically possible to link all the package deal systems.
Wait, are you saying that normally, this is your Saturday night, by the way, are you telling me that travel agents used to be able to right there and then print you out the tickets and go, there you go. Did they used to be able to do that? They fucking better, or he's being dishonest. And I will find out what he's up to right now, and I don't give a fuck if he's like 90 and can't remember. I will be asking the questions.
But commercial rivalry
Get his ass well.
stands in the way of that. And the same rivalry stops a comprehensive listing of travel ingredients. The conclusion is that
You keep saying this travel ingredients, mate. It's got to make sense. You can't just keep repeating travel ingredients. He lives forever through this video and now this VOD. Oh, like The Ring type of thing. Jen Boots, thank you very much for the raid. Hello Raiders. Welcome in. This is your Saturday night. I hope you stay with us, because we're looking at just some of the pros and cons, well, mainly cons, unfortunately. This guy's obviously a sort of technophobe of the computer travel agent sort of booking system on a computer in 89. Like it or no, we're almost at 1990, and you just know that these computers are just going to get more and more powerful. Al Pacino thinks the sub. There's an advert in Australia for Kmart using the same song as Thorn Travel. Spent thousands, no doubt, and doesn't come close to matching up. But I think the Thorn Travel one got rid of that. I don't know if it's because people got like, check the state your advert. It's probably because they weren't allowed to use that fucking music. Guns, thanks for the bits. Shaken from my public scolding from you. The humiliation is unbearable. Take all I've got left. I won't need it for where I'm going. Where you going? Are you going to like kick or something? I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that, mate. Heading to YouTube. Istanbul. Pretty sure they can get connected there. I won't need it for where I'm going. Imagine you actually did top yourself, Guns. I'm laughing. I thought he was joking. You should always take it seriously. Oh, come on, fuck. Suppose I won't need it for where I'm going. Did you say something? No, mate.
the travel trade's still got a long way to go as far as this technology is concerned. It exists all right, but it's not being applied to our best advantage.
Oh, this guy can fuck off. This guy's a relic.
The conclusion is that the travel trade's still got a long way to go as far as...
Username says, I'm off soon, I reckon. I particularly like that I reckon, but I think that's... I think I'll just call it a day there. That's probably... I think this is probably enough now for me. It's probably just... I suppose that's... Just call it a day there. It's not... I've not enjoyed it. No, I've enjoyed it. No. There's been moments, but not enough to outweigh the heartache and the darkness. Knowing what people are truly like. I don't think someone as gentle as me was meant for this world. It's not my cup of tea, this. Don't want to be ungrateful. I know it took a lot of effort to get me here since the Big Bang, but not for me, thank you. Echo Thump thinks the bits. I had a butter chicken wrap from M&S and it was nice. So you think you fancy one? Mm-hmm. Cold? Cold or straight for M&S? Like straight for like you know, heated up. They go like that. There it is. Or you put it in the oven or what? Cold, kind of like Coronation Chicken thing. Boycott M&S's MSC. Yes, yes, yes. Boycott it. I boycott it for most of the week. People are so partisan, says A. Pushkin. No, they're not. Was that partisan? I don't know.
This technology is concerned. It exists all right, but it's not being applied to our best advantage. Technologies.
Who the fuck was that Jeffrey Boycott? Who was that? Cricket guy. I remember him appearing in the news now and again. I would get mixed up. I'd hear about back in the 80s. I'd hear about apartheid South Africa, and then I would hear about something to do with cricket, and I'd hear about boycotts, and I'd also hear about Jeffrey Boycott. So I'd get the whole thing sort of mixed up. Like, was the England cricket team meant to boycott? Like, sort of like going to South Africa, and he didn't, and he just so happens to be called Jeffrey Boycott. I know. It was a confusing time.
Concerned. It exists all right, but it's not being applied to our best advantage. And remember, we're talking here about the process of choosing and buying what, for most of us, is the most expensive item in the annual budget. So until they get the hardware right, we're going to have to rely on the man, or more usually the girl, behind the counter, and with a few honourable exceptions, the staff of travel agencies.
Man, odd girl. Man, odd girl. There's a maximum age for the women in there of 18, whereas men are allowed to work there until they're 60. That's what he means. He's a relic. He gave the game away there. It's just all moving so quickly. Very nice kerning up there between the A and the V. He's gave the game away. Wait a minute, is that the same jumper that he... Ah, he is. A Luddite and a relic. Ah, he's gone. He's just trying to get... It's an engagement bait. That's what it is. He's just like that. I need to be sort of like, no. It's not, we're not there yet. And this isn't working for you. And this is actually, if you think about it, this is like the most expensive thing that a lot of people buy in a year. So, not yet.
Stops a comprehensive listing of travel ingredients.
Shut up, stop saying comprehensive and ingredients. Username says sorry for the sad stuff. Just go on a fucking calm it. Or you will be. You will be.
That the travel trade's still got a long way to go as far as this technology is concerned. It exists all right, but it's not being applied to our best advantage. And remember, we're talking here about the process of choosing and buying what, for most of us, is the most expensive item in the annual budget.
But
so, Until they get the hardware right, we're going to have to rely on the man, or more usually the girl, behind the counter. And with a few honourable exceptions, the staff of travel agencies are underpaid, undertrained and underqualified. They need the help just as much as we do.
Yeah, mate.
Travel agencies are underpaid, undertrained and underqualified. They need the help just as much as we do.
I mean, he sounds like he's having he's sticking the boot in, but he's saying they're not paid enough. They should be paid more. He's actually on your side. Underqualified, meaning they should be given the proper training. Given the proper training, so they can do the job to the best of their ability. That's what he means. Woke socialist. Oh, he's a hardcore communist. Hardcore. Jeremy Corbyn. This is really funny. Jeremy Corbyn overheard them, some of his views, and Jeremy Corbyn was like, all right, I mean, trying to get elected, don't think anybody would go for that. Met a million. Good evening, champ. Erected.
But as well as all that technology, other significant changes are taking place in...
Don't do that. I was looking for you. Like fucking Where's Wally?
But as well as all that...
I heard the voice. I'm like, is he inside?
Technology, other significant changes are taking place in high streets all over the country. And here in Reading, we've got an early example of this different approach to the business of selling holidays. Yes, believe it or not, this is a travel agency.
No, what? What? And that's right. I didn't think Reading was... I've never actually thought that much about Reading. I didn't realise it was like fucking Tokyo. Like pure like Blade Runner, like really, really like advanced and cyberpunk and all that. Fuck.
Holidays. Yes, believe it or not, this is a travel agency. The recently privatised British Airways is spending £10 million giving its travel shops a facelift, and heavily influenced by such high street outlets as Laura Ashley Next and The Body Shop, the style retailers.
This is change. This everything's moving so quickly. So they need to slow down, because if there's too many changes too quickly, just people they'll get scared and there'll be a knee-jerk reaction. You've got to watch it. Just bit by bit. I was cautious. Gently approach. Because this is good. But too much. Too quickly. People will end up like him. Going like that, saying computers, they're no good. Just going so quick. And this is... I mean, we're coming up for 1990, mind you, but it's just a bit scary. The 90s. What's that going to be like? The 90s. The 90s is the decade that contains the year 1999. That fucking big end of the fucking, well, the end of millennium technically, but the big one. What's it going to be like?
There are 60 shops at present, with plans for 200. Now, these are more than tarted up travel agencies. They sell high-quality travel goods.
It's only just tarted up.
Tarted up travel agencies. They sell high-quality travel goods. And
he's a funny one, him, isn't he? Men, or usually girls. Now, this travel agent, is they just for some tarted up fucking...
books. They give you a chance to browse without being pressured. And if you do decide to buy, you sit alongside a consultant, not a salesperson, in what they've nicknamed the fitting room.
What? Consultant? Oh, that's American now, isn't it? Consultant. I went in the other day. I think I speak to like sales person about this. They said it's one of our consultants. So over, I felt it was like as in a doctors or something. Like, I'm on the. You're going to put a fucking finger up my arse or something? They went, excuse me? And kicked it. So I thought, I thought it was like a doctor's consultant. Even after I explained the joke, they still didn't let me back in. So that's no holiday this year. We can't go somewhere else because it's all on computers now and they've locked me out the whole lot. It's like Big Brother. Prostate Parter is back. Steve, thank you very much for the sub. Thank you very much. Pushback.
And a limited range of products means better product knowledge.
Fucking DOS, man. Gets in.
On the part of the staff. So it looks as if that high street revolution is through.
So what'd you say?
And a limited range of products means better product knowledge on the part of the staff. So it looks as if that high street...
I can't predict this guy. So a limited amount of choices is better. This guy can't make up his fucking mind.
On the part of the staff. So it looks as if that high street revolution is going to come in two ways. Places like this selling a limited range of holidays to a limited section of the market and regarding themselves more as consultants than travel agents.
Consultants? He went into the fucking police station. Said my bike's been stolen and all that. Right, the guy behind the counter went, okay, just speak. This is the officer thingy. Officer like Johnston or something. Officer Johnston. Could you deal with this client here? Client. A client. Police call me a client. And then we've got this consultant instead of a travel agent salesperson. Consultant. Fuck, it's too much too fast. Too much too soon.
Everywhere the onward march of the keyboards and the display screens. And when the travel trade finally gets it all right, it'll be good news for us, the customers.
John Carter looking at the shape of things to come in our local holiday shops.
They should just call him, the man we call Mr. Future. That's what it should be. They call him Mr. Future. He lives in the future. He worries so you don't have to.
We're looking now at a coach tour, a holiday popular with a lot of people where transport and accommodation is provided and you're taken care of from beginning to end. Scotland's been a popular coach touring destination for many years.
Absolute fucking shithole of a country. Anyway, proceed. I can't pronounce half of these fucking places. I mean, really, what's going on? Am I Scottish or am I no? We need to just see that there. Apparently that whole thing, that whatever you call that big slice in Scotland is the difference between the Highlands and the Lowlands. I think we should have two separate nations called Scotland. That is the Lowlands, like Glasgow and that, and they can call themselves Scotland. Places where it's like, what, I don't even know how you say that. UIG? UG? UIG? UG? Does anybody know? Is that egg? Just egg. So, Scotland. Because that's like more Scottish. we're disgraceful I'm a disgraceful Lowlander.
And last
I'm practically English.
September, I went there to sample a tour with a difference. It's a week-long trip which starts in Glasgow and heads north to Inverness.
Yes,
before
man.
crossing to the Outer Hebrides and Skye. We picked it up on the third day in Ullapool.
No, you pick it up for the start. You pick it up for Glasgow. Show me Glasgow in 1989. Oh, imagine just showing you like Central Station or something and I fucking spot myself. I would fucking freak it. Do you know what actually would really what actually terrifies me? I was in the doctor's. I don't know when it was. A month or two ago, I can't remember because of my knee and my hip, and I was talking about things. I said I think it's kind of there. Like I sort of torn my knee like about 15 years ago, and you know I think it's had the computer in the background. And I think now and again, they've got all my fucking medical records there. They've got stuff in there, probably written down about when I got circumcised when I was like 5 because there was a problem with my cock. They'll have stuff in there probably about the operation my balls because my balls didn't drop or whatever it was. They'll have stuff about when I slashed my fucking wrist when I was 15. It'll be written in that. And I have been tempted to ask for the information. You know, you can get the I take it you can do that. Freedom of information. Give me all my records. Oh yeah. I don't fucking want it. I don't want to see it. I'd be scared to see it. You know, you kind of know, you think you know who you are, and you've got memories and stuff like that, and just scared of seeing something that I don't know. It'd be alright, it'd be fine. But just kind of, I think I'd get detached a wee bit. You could see most of it on the NHS app. Really? Oh, I'm not going to look. Oh, why does that fucking get to me? I think I'd feel my mind heating up. That's not true. Not in Scotland, right? I think I'd feel embarrassed or something. It's be weird. Is that why I'm looking at this? I've also thought about. I wonder if when I got done for car theft and I was getting interviewed by the police while I was fucking tripping on my first acid. No, right in the middle of it. It was like the morning after I'd been up all night. But it was my first fucking acid, purple microdot. And I was getting interviewed by the fucking police. And I had like long hair down to like there and I got the photo taken, the whole police photo and the prints and everything. They'll maybe still have that. I think I heard something like if you're under a certain age, no under 16, I was 16 at the time, but after a certain period of time, if you don't do anything or whatever, it gets kind of chucked out. But I don't think so. I can imagine I could fucking get that photo and see a photo of me with my pupils gigantic. That'd be fucking mental. Age 16. Okay, it's on the past at the end of the day, isn't it? Harvey thinks a sub. 2 years. Thanks for the 2 fucking years. Your profile picture, aye.
Early morning in...
You ever thought about Glasgow succeeding from the UK? Says young Billiam. Succeeding? Glasgow already is succeeding. And I'm succeeding. And the people of Glasgow are succeeding. Alright? Now the decision was made. It was a once in a lifetime. No, just me Glasgow. I'm talking about Scotland. Once in a lifetime.
Ullapool. The fishing fleet seems to have gathered at the quay to watch a 1963 Leyland Leopard, straight out of a museum of classic buses, roll onto the ferry bound for the Western Isles.
Great days. Dover Kiwi, thank you very much for the Prime sub.
Wellingtons at the ready when you visit the Callanish Standing Stones. The columns are believed to be more than 3,500 years old.
Can put you on top of that.
Standing Stones.
Sit you on top of it like that devil's, what's it called? That thing that'd sit you on the torture thing. Sit you right on the fucking spike. Devil's... aye, triangle thing. It's fucking slowly parts your fucking arse.
The columns are believed to be more than 3,500 years old, and in the British Isles are second only in age and importance to Stonehenge.
Fuck Stonehenge, it's all fake. This is a real deal.
I see the wind's blowing it up. The road is straight as an arrow all the way.
Arsehole, you're on the wrong side of the road. Maybe the person for down south thought, it's on the right to drive up here, and oh fuck's the left, no, it's part of the Family of Nations.
The road is straight as an arrow all
Fucking
the way
steaming.
to the northern tip of the island.
Steaming?
The road is straight as an arrow all the way to the northern tip of the island.
Don't forget, please, when you get back in, can you give your feet a good sugar on the mat at the front of the coach? Otherwise, the inside of the coach will very rapidly change colour and smell. Thank you very much.
That must be very comforting for English folk for down south, obviously, coming up. And just hearing the familiar English accent, knowing we're alright, like a wee kind of, like a wee bonfire in Dark Souls or something. Just knowing where's the nearest one. To be that far, right, you're not just in Glasgow, you're like, even what people from Glasgow would consider, is this a bit too Scottish, this, isn't it? It's good to be that far and know you've got a kind of a lifeline. Got another one of us there.
It's a single flat.
Campbell family are key members of the Harris tweed industry.
Who are the bad ones? Is it the Campbells? Who did the massacre? It was the Campbells, aye. Was it them, aye? Never trust a Campbell. Is that a thing?
It's a single ply we do the washing.
It isn't stranded?
No.
The family have been weaving here for more than 100 years. You can follow the
Yes.
process right through to the finished garment. In the boathouse next door,
Nice.
Marion Campbell, now in her 80s, has been weaving the traditional way for most of her life.
That's not
Marion
that's not traditional. That is AI. That there used to take a single person a year, and she's constructed this.
In the boathouse next door, Marion Campbell, now in her 80s, has been weaving the traditional way for most of her life, often working late into the night. She's been operating the same loom since 1919.
Fucking yes.
Uses only natural dyes and is the proud holder of a British Empire Medal.
Ah, man, look at her.
Proud holder of a British Empire Medal.
That's how she's living into her fucking 80s. Movement and doing stuff with her brain. I'm fucked. Yous are fucked.
From one of the oldest industries to one of the newest, Helen Creswell's Lewis Bear stories were the inspiration behind this venture, making teddy bears. Here they turn out every child's favourite toy in tweed and tartan. It's a
Shouldn't be using electric. Shouldn't be using electric.
real cottage industry, giving a boost to the island's economy. Harris also has miles of pure sand beaches.
How much you boosting the economy? How much you sell them for?
Deserted too, although that could have something to do with the temperature. Walking here is bracing, let alone a swim. Most people arrive in the Hebrides by ferry, some having flown to Inverness and then hired a car.
Hear that wee put down? The temperature? It just can't be 100% positive about this country. Always got to be a wee put down about it's freezing or it's violent. Even in a travel programme, got to kind of put people off coming here.
Dan Air operates 3 direct flights a day from London Heathrow and
Heathrow.
a less frequent service from Gatwick. The flying time is around 1.5 hours, and the lowest fare is £75 return for a weekender ticket, available outbound on certain flights on Thursday, Friday and Saturday, returning on Sunday, Monday or Tuesday.
Oh, cocksnot. Filmmaker, eh?
Drive yourself, the foreignness of the Hebrides confronts you immediately. Yourself, the foreignness of the Hebrides confronts you immediately.
Right, so now we're foreign. The foreignness. Okay, so now we're foreign. Now we're foreign. That's how it starts. What's it called? Inverness. That sounds a bit foreign. Grimward, thanks for gifting me 5 subs. Thank you very much.
When you come off the ferry, you're faced with signs like this.
Oh. The embarrassing thing is, she'll know how to pronounce that more than I do. That's Stornoway. 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 I can read it. I know it's that without even needing to learn it because it's kind of in my blood. Stornoway. How did I know? It's like the. I don't know. It's like a hitman or CIA kind of hitman type of guy who's lost his memory. You know, like the Bourne Identity. Just like, I don't know who I am. Oh well, I suppose I'm just a normal guy. And then he's like, you're fighting somebody. Like, how did I know how to do that? That's what I'm like reading that. Sakura, thank you very much for the raid. Hello Raiders, and welcome in to something. It's maybe not the most interesting thing in the world, but it's to me.
Stornoway in Gaelic. About 2 years ago, road signs were changed to Gaelic only in an effort to preserve the language, and it can be very confusing.
So very fucking sorry, Judith. Maybe I find some English words to be confusing, alright? I don't, but maybe. It's Gaelic, actually. So I found it in the last 10 years.
To Gaelic only in an effort to preserve the language, and it can be very confusing. So I strongly recommend that you buy a dual language map like this. This old established family hotel at Tarbert makes...
You know what it is? Put down these signs. Anti-English, and I don't like it. We signed an agreement to have a union of our two worlds. The act of the union. The act of the union. Highland Regiment, British Army. My father died in the First World War, and same his brother Charlie. And I'd give my life. We will never change. We will keep our union together in the name of Holy Jesus.
It's a good touring base. Expect to pay around £20 a night each for bed and breakfast.
Expect
with
that.
A small reduction for stays.
No, you, Judith, no, you. Jesus Christ.
Days or more. This being Scotland, the hotel is well stocked with malt whisky. More than 70 brands all told.
Stop making it we're fucking alcoholics, right? Sarah Blam, thanks for the sub. Judith Chalmers was from Stockport. Stockport's finest.
The hotel.
The Pressing Bar. I think you could have one of the best nights of your life sitting there. Drinking. Picture this.
This being £40 a night each for bed and breakfast, with a small reduction for stays of 5 days or more.
2, 3, 4.
This being
that was about 5 whole seconds of her. Now, I want you to picture this. You're sitting there. My God, look at that bar. Depressing. One still there and one still there. And this guy just right there. Nowhere to go. Christ, how depressing. Then have a whiskey. Then have 2. Then have 3. Then have 4. And that'll become so much better. You see, the thing with alcohol is it actually has an effect on the human mind called drunkenness. And it really makes life finally worth living. If any of you are like depressed or whatever and you're just like, what's the fucking point in all this? I mean, really? Have you tried hitting the bottle? Have you tried it? Now, I can't anymore because I liked it a bit too much. But if you can, a few pints down your man, get chatting to some of the people. Go to your local, go to a pub that's nearby that you might sometimes go into, like for, you've maybe had lunch in there and you don't really talk to anybody. Get drunk and then start talking to them. Embarrass yourself and all that, they will love it. You can go in the next day and they'll be like, oh, you were falling apart all last night, you. And they'll say, I'm really glad you came out your shell. Really good to get to know you. Become a regular, aye.
Scotland, the hotel is well stocked with malt whisky. More than 70 brands all told, some on display in the residence bar. Meals are taken in a spacious dining room, where the emphasis is on good home cooking. The 26 bedrooms are simply furnished, but many do have good home cooking. The
Simply furnished. The fucking one in Istanbul was run about the same, and you said it was like, what, fucking, like, exquisite and all the rest of it. There's no fucking consistency in this. It is simply furnished, it is. That's a nice seat in the corner, I like that. I think I might sit there. Watch that telly. Wait a minute. Is that a fucking telly? Looks like a fucking flat screen. It obviously can't be. And it will only be a normal telly because it would come right out the back. Quite big. What is that? Is that just like a wee kind of, like a mirror?
26 bedrooms are simply furnished, but many do have private baths or showers. Are simply furnished, but many do have private baths or showers.
Fucking hell, man. I think the bog roll holder's a bit of a distance away from the toilet there. Could be the perspective. Bit of lean forward.
Back on the coach, and we've reached the Isle of Skye.
In the distance, dead ahead, is Flora MacDonald's monument. You know all about Flora
The great thing about being on a coach tour is that everything's done for you.
Aye.
You don't need to worry about map reading. And in this case, David takes care of the driving and makes sure you don't miss anything en route.
Skies might be nice.
The Black House, a smithy's shop, the weaving shed. Gives you an idea how they lived here in the last century. There were about 30,000 people left here in the middle of the last century. When you've seen that, if you're interested, you can go up ahead there to Flora MacDonald's grave and monument. You know,
What's this fucking accent?
you can go up ahead there to
You go up ahead there.
Flora MacDonald's
Flora MacDonald. Flora MacDonald.
grave and
Grave. But then grave.
monument. You
I wonder if he's... I wonder what he is. I wonder if he's been up here for quite a while. Or if he went down there for quite a while. I mean, he's here now, so he's probably been down there and came up maybe like 30 years ago.
You know all about Flora MacDonald by now.
I mean, what's that? But now. Practically fucking Essex. I mean, what must it be like when he goes back down south to visit like his mum and dad, who are maybe still down there, and they hear all that rolling of the R's? They'll disown him. They'll, like, you know, like you're not meant to touch eggs in a nest because when the mummy bird comes back, they'll sort of like disown. They'll disown it. They'll hear that accent and they'll go like, ugh.
I nearly forgot to tell you, there's a prize of 2 Jaffa cakes for anyone that can remember the inscription on the monument, Flora MacDonald's famous inscription.
It was 10 quid last year.
I'm destitute there.
I like it.
Famous inscription.
It was 10 quid last year.
Oh, he's serious? Now, obviously, this is all scripted because they'll have just one fucking film camera. No 2. They'd have to turn the camera around and go, right, now you say your line.
It was 10 quid last year.
I like how it cuts back to him looking like that. I'm not laughing. I came here to get that tenner. Want 2 fucking Jaffa cakes? I've got Jaffa cakes. Look at him. Ah, I know why he's there. He's like that. He's going to go up to him later. Aye, here's my card. I'm an agent. Talent agents. How would you like to be a star? I want you to come work for me in Universal Studios, Orlando. You'll be working, well, you'll be actually at the Epcot Centre, actually, in the England, the British bit, because they've got like different nations in the whole Epcot centre, but Epcot bit. They got like a British bit and a German bit, and he's looking for talent. Want you to be a bus driver on a red bus, London sort of bus.
Quid last year. I'm destitute now.
And it wouldn't surprise.
He's just taking in like that. He's good at. He could have pounced on that old guy there for that, but he laughed. We need a guy like that. I've made up my mind. He's on man. He's on man. I like that you've got an English, but also Scottish accent, and that will just right in the British zone. I'm kind of almost scared to tell you how much I think you're going to be great at this job, because you'll be able to bend me a barrel asking for a pay rise, but you're an absolute knockout, as Ted Rogers would say.
Surprise me if there was someone on board who could tell him what the prize was 2 years before that.
What was that?
I'm destitute now.
And it wouldn't surprise me if there was someone on board who could tell him what the prize was 2 years before that. The Hebrides are so different from the mainland, it's like being abroad. For the independent traveller, there are lots of bed and breakfast places, but the choice of hotels and restaurants is limited. The food is good and excellent value for money. As for the weather, well, the locals say that May and June are the best months, and the rest of the year, well, you can get 4 seasons in just one day, so be prepared.
Sorry for having seasons. 4 of them in one day, Judith. 7 days from Glasgow. £255. That's your half board there.
That 7-day coach tour of the Western Isles, which begins and ends in Glasgow, costs £255, and the price includes accommodation and half board, but not, of course, the cost of getting to and from Glasgow.
You know how much it'll cost me to get to and from Glasgow? Because that's where I am right now.
Well, just before we go, another quick word about holidays in 1989. Some of the big companies...
Yeah. This guy's fucking yesterday's news, isn't he? Yesterday's news. I disgrace you, I've never been to real Scotland. I've never been to these places, I've never been to these really scenic places. I've been to Arran. That's just kind of off the west coast, kind of central belt sort of bit. But I've never been to these really, really scenic ones where people like come from like down south or fucking America or somewhere, or anybody who basically goes to like Scotland on some sort of kind of wee holiday. They'll always go on these big trips. I've never been. Why not? Just the usual. It's right there, so you just don't sort of pay attention to it. I should.
Are already cutting their prices, John.
Oh yes, they're desperate to get in the bookings this month and in February, and I think you could interpret those discounts as a sign of uneasiness on their part.
Oh, he's a fucking, this guy's a fucking panic merchant.
Oh yes, they're desperate to get in the bookings this month and in February, and I think you could interpret those discounts as a sign of uneasiness on their part. Personally, I don't think there is going to be a great rush to buy. Money is tight, especially among people who've got bigger mortgage repayments. I think sluggish is the way you describe the market.
So that could lead to discounts. I mean, we've had them before, haven't we?
Yes, and of course, there's always the possibility that the tour companies will cancel any holidays that aren't selling well.
Oh.
If any of this happens, it's not going to happen for quite a while yet. I think it'll take another 2 or 3 weeks before the first pattern begins to establish itself.
This is some serious scripted. Is this an FMV? This is some serious fucking... Good acting, by the way.
And we should be keeping an eye on those developments in the holiday scene during the next few weeks.
Thank
By
you.
the way, if you'd like details of the holidays we've looked at today on the programme, they're on fact sheet number 5. If you'd like details
they
of the
real?
holidays we've looked at today on the...
That pair in the background, they look a bit too perfect. Her with that fucking coat, him with the suit. Why don't we look in the window here?
Programme, they're on fact sheet number 5, and we'll be giving you the address to write to in just a moment. Next week, the whole programme is devoted to Spain, which is still the #1 destination for British package holiday makers.
It certainly is.
I shall be going to the Costa del Sol and looking at Puerto Banús, among other places. We'll be horse riding in the Sierra Nevada and driving around the high country of Andalusia. Join us then, won't you? Bye-bye.
It's all business.
For details of all the holidays featured in this programme, see page 194 of ITV's Oracle Teletext service.
Oh, lovely. Could we change the logo so that the text is red, but the first letter of each of them is blue? Wait a minute, what is that? Compression might have fucked with the colours. It's actually might be like, it's the H of... That might be green. Hold on.
Join us then, won't you? Bye-bye.
Who's that guy?
For details of all the holidays featured
John Carter. Okay, John Carter, mate. John Carter, you're up, mate. John Carter. English TV. Try that. British journalist and travel broadcaster. He was on holiday as well. Right. What are you up to right now, mate? Introducing Ambassador John Carter Dementia Adventure. Wait a minute. Daily Express. Where are they now? I accept all the cookies. Now 80. Well, that's no him now, is it? Now 80. Widower John, who has 3 children, 11 grandchildren, and 2 great-grandchildren. He's doing alright. That wouldn't have been... That's not him at 80. 95. He's looking forward to Passion of Christ too. Right, everybody, before I go to bed, let's get a wee bit of Dead by Daylight on the go. If any of yous don't like Dead by Daylight, and say your goodbyes then. Say your goodbyes. But I'm telling you something right now, I'm not playing any nurse. Purely survivor trolling. I don't want to go to bed in a mood because I was doing shite at the nurse. I want to go to bed laughing. Laughing my fucking head off. You gotta do some loops and the killers. Providing the trolling comes through. No trolling, please. Ridiculous. So, anonymous, thank you. I wish I could sleep, says Quebecer. Forget it. Sleep when your body, like, conks you out. Will a teammate show malice? Yes. No. You got 2 minutes. The bet is on. Let's queue up. Let's turn down the volume, because we just simply don't need it that loud. We just don't. Troll build, thank you. Sleep when you're dead, exactly like Bon Jovi. Must be knackered. I'm knackered. I was knackered earlier today. I did get a good night's sleep. Didn't really get a nap earlier, but I'm used to being knackered. I'm used to the pain. It's just not a big deal anymore. It means that I get to experience more of life. I'm so grateful. Nothing like some DBD cortisol spike in gameplay before bed. Here we go. Life's rich tapestry. Well said. Fucking hell. Right, let's piss this lot off. Watch this. I decided the gens get done, mate. No you. Me. Hunt's not got the message. Right, let's deal with Ada's gen. I decide. Oh shit. Bye. Right. That's a shame. Can I lead them to this lot? That was not malice. That was straightforward clumsiness. I think I think I've pissed off enough people. Possibly. Possibly. Right, look. That David is right there. Then a Jen. And no unhooking me. Possibly malicious ignorance. If I get left to die on this hook, that's malice. Here, I'll direct you to this guy. Prick. Guy's fucking useless. I mean, look, he's not unhooking them. Enjoying doing your precious Jen, aye. Let's see if I can do something about that. Excellent. It's the Jen. Is this the Jen you so love? Run. Ride like the wind. I pride and joy. Right, barbecue and chili did not reveal me. But fucking reveal, right. Please. Please. Is he AFK? Possibly. Look at this. So. Right. Heal me. Heal me. Fuck. So shite. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. It's not malice. Let's see. This'll be the decider. Oh. Mods, if possible, could you please pair yes? Nice. Nice sabotage. If you could heal me, please. Heal. 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 Heal or I'll get you killed. You know I'm gonna get you killed, arsehole. In fact. Let's see if I can get revenge on that guy. Right. Please. I will have my revenge. Maybe. If. Shite. Heal. Just see if I can recover. Vault through the window, please. That's me a goner. Nurses still works on the healer. Aye.
With the goodness of malted barley.
Easy report. The next bet is on. Same again. There was malice. A lot of it. Oh look, they're chit-chatting. Lol, he hates sables. One of the characters called it there. He's left my lobby 3 times now. Oh, rip. R.I.P. or rip. Could be rip. Ha ha ha. Welcome back. Oh, good luck. Have fun. Yay. Yay. More malice. Yes, the bet's there, as I said. You too. Oh, this is wholesome. So wholesome. I love life. Life loves me. I like life.
What's happened? It's perfect. Life is I like pouring the wine. Life and not. I like life here and now. Life and I made a mutual vow. Till I die, life and I, we both try to be better somehow. And if life were a woman, she would be my wife.
Okay, dickhead. Haha, killing those with a burn now. What is it? Got a problem? Is a clown? A simple point is not malice. It could just be, I see you. Fucking starstruck again. Right, I need to do more. Basically set up your symbol, that skull on the right, for as long as that's there. One hit and I go down, even at full health. No two, just one. Did he see me? Right, watch this. If I can go to the hook, piss this person off, they now know I'm... Right, now if this other person sees me... No. Right, now I hide in the locker. As if, haha, I'm going to hide and the killer won't get us. Right. You know, it kind of look like I'm like, haha, I'm just going to hide and I've pissed you off and I'm going to get away with it. Oh shit. Oh. Ooh. That's malice. That's malice. That's malice. Pointing to me in front of the killer to say, get him, no me. That's malice. People just don't do that normally. That's malice. Mods, please put yes. No. I will do it. Purely for the love of the game, as they say. That's him done. That's what he gets, and I will. How the fuck am I starstruck? I'm fucking on the hook. Come on. I've got a feeling they're not going to come and get me. Befriend the killer bit. It's over and done with too quickly. I just can't. Don't seem to be able to make friends in this game. Spud Gun, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Are people so mean? I think they're hot. Wait. Am I gonna? Hot people, aye. I get it. I forgive them. I don't actually. I just didn't see my life ending up last 51. Fucking trying to make pals and fucking online video game and they're just fucking picking on me. Pathetic. I hate myself. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm deserving of this hatred in some way. What do you think? That's a new bet one. Oh, I forgot to type his report. Stop. I would like to have seen that chat. No, I really... See if you've ever went nurse up against survivors for a long time in order to try and learn the nurse and how sadistic they are, experienced how sadistic they are. Until then, you won't hate survivors as much as I do. I hate them. This is how I feel towards survivors. Hold on, the bet's on, by the way. Anakin, Sand, people, Padme. This is how I feel towards survivors.
I killed them all. They're dead, every single one of them.
Not just your Dwights.
But the women.
Sables.
And the children.
Don't know who that would be. Here's how I feel.
I hate them.
I fucking hate survivors. Fucking hate them. Jesus Christ, I hate them. Fucking good luck, have fun, shove it up your fucking rectum. Right, come on. It's hurt these people for what they have done to me when I was... Is it that same fucking guy? No. Is it? Was it a David before or was it somebody else? Same perk, same... No. No either. Same guy. Same character, I think. Is it? David King? Is it? I'm gonna make him fucking pay. Main thing is, let's secure you that yes. Right. Right, I know. I need to first of all secure you the yes. Right, and then I can get revenge. Oh. Oh. That's it, you die on hook. David King. Looking at me, look. What's with this guy? Oh shit. Right. This is a chance to get to that David and just sort of teabag. I think it's the same one. Need to do some work, guy. Oh, too late, mate. Three crows now, by the way. I will be alerting the killer to my whereabouts. Why is he billing you? I don't know. Just some people can sense that I'm like some kind of doormat. My malice doesn't count. What malice? Fine, thanks for sub. Love a Dwight Elf game. Dwox. X-Rage. Oh, there you go. No, no me. No me. I'm alright. No. No me. No me, please. I'm alright. No malice? Of course it's fucking malice shining the torch in the locker. Been doing this for months and never banned. Been doing it for years. I want to get banned because Dead by Daylight themselves, the devs, are the biggest trolls of all. Like with that fucking thing last night. Easy report. Show your report. And I'll do one more, right? I know I'll have a quick nurse game and then one final one of these, right? I'll have a quick painful nurse game. Oh, I will teammate show my last. That's a yes. Will 2 or more escape? Yes. No. I'm going nurse, as you can see. And I will be trying to make sure that nobody escapes. Jen. Aura. Let's get another aura. I'm all ears. End on a downer. No, I'm going to be this and then one more survivor.
With the goodness of malted barley.
Wonder what killer your travel agent man would mean. The clown. One torch. Not worth light burn. Yeah, let's see how this goes. Let's just see. Just going to pop this up a wee bit more. Just a wee bit more. And I'm going to try no tunnel and camp and all that as much. Maybe. Get a bit frustrating. I'll try and just get every cunt as quickly as possible. Because there's a lot of anti-camping measures. Somebody gets unhooked and then they've got basically kind of immunity, invincibility for 20 fucking seconds or something. Kinda. And then they might have decisive strike, which means if they've been unhooked, they've got, like, if they get picked up within 30 seconds or something, they get the escape. You can spend about 2 fucking minutes chasing somebody that you've just camped. Depending. Alright. Nobody's here. Oh, I was meant to get that other perk actually. Who's that out there? Always lean forward a bit when I'm doing that. Right, shit. Oh. Might tunnel. Fuck it. Oh, just go for whoever. Believe that one. If I could get this one, it would be quite a wee bonus. Yeah. Size of strike, let's see. Cunt. I can see you. Right. Where'd you go? Double back. Hello there. Now, if I was one of them, I'd head back to unhook. Did it go back the way? Where'd it go? Right. Yes! No torch, please. Like he's all running. Running to help. So predictable. Alright. Should have done that. Count your chickens. Let's get you. Goodness, looks like misery to play against. Misery to fucking learn though. Misery to learn. Misery. Have you gave up? It'd be like that. Double back. Ooh. A tea bag. You know what? I'm going to leave you. I'm going to have a victory over myself. victory over myself. I'm not moving, struggle go. I'm AFK. Uh-huh. Definite AFK this one. Ah, yeah! Nice one. I'm gonna hear. It seems like I can hear two of them. I mean, I might regret it. That's obvious, I could just get that done. Maybe doing that one. Or that one, or that one. Or that one. The second that thing gets picked up, head that way. So the other one's just like hiding or... maybe in the basement bit having a laugh. Show me where your pal is. This doesn't mean anything. Show me. Where's your pal? Where's your pal? Look, I'm looking for your pal. See? See? I'm looking for your pal. Right. Where's your pal? Your pal? Where's your pal? What? Tea bags, 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 tea bags, bags. Where's your pal? Find me your pal. What are you on about? Bin? Get in the bin? Get in the bin? Where's your fucking teammate? Aha. Blood is heading what direction? That way or that way? Watch this. Bastard. I was wanting to be, well. Well, let him out your sight. That's we got your wee pal there. Right, next try. I will reward the attitude. Don't be scared. I reward the attitude. Yes. Yes. Not no. Yes. Don't anger. Don't anger me. Don't anger me. Where's your wee pal? It's just that one. What, are they there? Where's your wee pal? Where is your wee pal? Where are they? Where's your wee pal? I'm going to let them go. I will let them go. Find me your wee pal. Where? Where should we, pal? Because they're injured. I'll be able to hear them. Can find them. You will lie dying. Betray them and I will show mercy. Oh. Oh, nice one. That's you. Oh, look. There's your pal there, look. There's your chance. You're gonna die. Oh. Now you will die. Young fool. Only now, at the end, do you understand? Easy report. Well, everybody, thank you very much for watching. Thanks for the subs, the resubs, the bits and the tips. Mods, thank you very much for the modding. Thanks for watching this very special Judith Chalmers, Chalmers edition of the stream. I can't remember what else happened in the stream. There was something else. Was there? Can't remember. Not much. We went for a curry, that's right. We toured Australia. I will next be on Tuesday, 9:30 AM with a new game. I've looked into, what's its name? The Dark Souls 3 randomizer. It's a wee bit more involved than what I thought. Just at a glance, it just looks a bit like, so you do that and then you change this file name, the contents to this, and like change the contents of a file. No, I don't know about that. I'll look into it because I would really like that. I would really like to be at like Cemetery of Ash and right away I'm fucking fighting randomly Dancer of the Boreal Valley or something. That'd be fucking magic. Takes 3 minutes. If you know what you're doing. I'll look at it. I've only just sort of skimmed at it, didn't really read it, just enough to see one or two things I didn't like the look at. But I'll check it out because I think that would be fucking magic. A whole new game, kinda. Thank you very much for watching, everybody, and I will see yous Tuesday, 9:30 AM. Until then,
with the goodness of malted barley. With the goodness of malted barley.